Crossover.
Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Hey, the crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Boys, how are we?
Great. I feel like I'm hitting a wall in slow motion.
Why? Why do you say that?
I'm so tired.
Oh,
Nick, you're back with your pals.
I am.
John and Josh.
I'm excited to be back. I've been going so hard
You're
for the last 10 days.
You're officially a more accomplished producer now than you've ever been.
That's true.
You
Wow.
get to
More
say
complete.
you get to say things that very few people can say. Like you've produced. You were one of the head producers of a national championship in college sports. Not a lot of people can say that. Good for you.
I made Scott Graham laugh.
There you go. Well, so a lot of people could probably say that. I'm one of those people who can say that. Scott laughed at one of my jokes, so that's not necessarily as rare, but still, you've accomplished some rare things. Congratulations.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope they want
I
me
did
back.
not accomplish a rare thing yesterday. I just co-hosted USC. Any dumb idiot can do that.
That's true.
Wow.
Any hobo off the street can just come and broadcast with Josh Peterson and call it unsportsmanlike conduct.
Is that a compliment to me because I make it so easy on the co-host?
By the way, did you get your
Okay.
stuff that Josh and I brought back for you?
I
from
did.
The
I was
village?
I was very nice of you, and I was like, I didn't even know that I left.
I almost took your
stuff
cup.
behind. You should have taken. My
I almost
cup.
took your cup.
stuff that's in here?
Yes.
Once again, leaving stuff just randomly anywhere.
See, I thought honestly that this was the Mike Schaefer bag because it's over in Schaefer's spot. What do we got in
I'll
here?
take the cup if you don't want the
Well,
cup.
let's see.
You got a baseball cup.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's
a
one of
bat
those bat cup.
Hey, whatever happened to the hat situation? I thought I was getting one of those hats.
Oh, I should have said something. I'm sorry.
I said every year I say I want an upside down hat that says program.
Oh, that was a little bit too much. Mackenzie and I ended up becoming friends, but I couldn't push that over the finish.
Did you
line.
show her your new shoes?
No, I did not show her
good
my
call.
new shoes. I
You
did
got to
not.
do that.
I did not. No, she came on the air though.
Women love looking at your new shoes.
I made a lot of friends at the Omaha Baseball Village. I made contacts.
You kind of become a grift prince.
You gonna hang out with Howard now at Chuck's?
I was hanging out with Howard at the thing.
We noticed.
Nick, you hit it. You hit it.
We did
He
notice.
is becoming new Chris.
Yeah. Grift prince.
Yeah.
What? I'm just making relationships with people, you know? You
But
gotta
not for good reasons.
no for great reasons.
Not for good
For
reasons.
incredible reasons. Reasons that you benefited.
Not with the hat though.
How many hats do you have now? Just over the last 10 days, how many more hats have you acquired?
Well,
One for me. No, two, because I got the new zone hat.
so I acquired 6.
Oh my god.
But I acquired 7, but I gave 4 away. I've given 4 away.
That's nice.
I gave 3 to Apper and 1 to my
Josh
roommate.
Hudson.
My
Wow.
roommate Dan.
Mr. Hat
God.
Distribution Man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Distribution man.
So yeah. I actually think I think I got 6 and I gave 3 away. That's probably more accurate. And I gave all 3 to Happer.
You can tell you bought too many hats when you can't even keep track of how many you bought.
I didn't what?
He didn't.
Well, whatever. You grifted. You
Miss
can tell
Prince
you
Grift.
grifted too many hats when you can't keep track.
Look, Prudon said, teach a man to fish.
Yep. That's why you're new Chris.
It was a great time.
So what happened to his shoulder? It broke?
Yeah, he hurt
You
his
got a
shoulder.
little sack in your shoulder. You got a shoulder sack.
What did he do to it, Nick? Do you know?
He just
I have no
popped
idea.
his sack.
Yeah.
And I don't recommend popping your sack. It doesn't feel like a great
So,
time.
Not good.
I kind of cut his finger open today, too. We were down at the village all morning packing stuff up.
You cut his
My
finger.
God.
Yeah, and we were trying to squeeze stuff into the back of the zone truck, and he got a little pinched.
Wow. I've taken his gimmick. You're
Damn.
taking his fingers. This is bad. I feel bad for Chris.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Nick, next year, could we
His
do a thing
fingers
where the
probably shouldn't have been
producers of the shows that are on the radio don't have to help tear down?
I would love that.
Can we also do the thing too where it's like you don't barge in while I'm on the air?
You have a new fridge.
Yeah, it was a little ridiculous when I was in the middle of a great segment. What a segment!
You handled
was-
it really well.
I
though.
was in the
Nobody
middle
would've
of a
known.
what
I'm
a
sure it was
segment.
great.
And
And
the new fridge is nice.
And they
The
just
fridge is nice.
they just bulldozed on in here with a big old fridge and it made a loud noise.
And he was
we
very
got priorities
professional
'cause
about
we
it
have
the
to
whole
keep our
time.
Diet
Yes.
Cokes cold.
Yeah, look how much things we have now.
I was very
He's got many
professional.
things.
I was very
Sad there's no Sprite in
professional
there.
about it until this moment where I decided not to be.
I'm still sad there's no Sprite in there.
Are you a big Sprite guy?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I was a big Sprite guy until I was like 13.
Oh,
and then
so
I
you grew up, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Why does
basically.
everyone say Sprite is for
Hey,
kids?
Bish, that was the Bish.
Why?
That was the nicest way.
It's
I
like
could put
when
it.
you're
I
sick,
wanted to be
your
kind.
grandma would give you graham crackers
Well,
and
He
Sprite.
says when he's sick, he drinks root beer like a
Yeah,
psychopath.
I drink root beer and
I
I
like
watch Cheaper
root
by
beer.
the dozen too.
Is Sprite?
Why too?
It's a great one. I love the
Wow.
Murtaughs.
Is
I don't
Sprite-
know why Sprite feels, but Sprite
Because
does
Severe
feel
always
like
said the
a kid's
same
drink.
joke.
Well,
It
here's
does-
the
I'm
thing.
not saying it is. It just seems like it is.
Well, it
Is it 'cause
doesn't
there's no
have.
caffeine.
There it is.
No.
It doesn't have caffeine, which is why your parents go, "Oh, you're going to stay up all night if you have like
Yeah,
all these
Mountain
other
Dew.
things. If you don't have Sprite, you won't stay up all night."
But
So it's a kid's drink.
I never thought of 7-Up, which is the same thing as a
Well,
kid's
yes.
drink.
Well, yeah, no. 7-Up is what my dad mixed with Seagrams. You know, there's a difference.
People don't really do Sprite as a mixer, do
No,
they?
not
Or
really.
Which is
7-Up.
weird because, again, it's a lemon lime soda like Sprite.
But you just call. I've never called a lemon. I don't go, "Hey, I'll take a vodka with lemon lime soda." I go,
Well,
"I'll take a
no.
vodka Sprite."
It is what
I've
they
never
say.
heard anyone say it because it's a vodka 7-Up.
I like
oh,
Sierra
really?
Mist.
You think it's a vodka?
Oh,
7-Up?
absolutely.
I was a big Sierra Mist
What
guy.
do you wait? Where? Okay, you're just a weirdo.
Starry's not the
where,
same.
Where are you at? I go
What?
vodka. I go vodka Sprite. He goes vodka 7-Up.
I would never order it.
Right. No,
It's
I'm
not
saying
about
it's
that.
order.
I'm saying what would,
saying- I'm
what
just
would you
saying
call it? This is
vodka-
interesting. This is interesting.
That the whole mixer thing. It's like Morgan and Coke. It's
Yeah.
something in 7.
See, and that's always
or
interesting
7
that
and
you call
7.
it Morgan and Coke because I always called it a Captain and
Yeah,
Coke.
I've
Oh,
said,
Oh well, because
I
Kevin
would
and I
go to
used to go to
Morgan's.
Morgan's. Yeah,
I-
you're right. It's,
I would.
a
I
lot
just.
of people, it's Captain.
I
Coke.
just
That's
call it
fine.
a rum and Coke.
or rum and
I go rum and Coke, but I will go Jack and Diet.
see,
Like I'll take or Jack and Coke. You know, I'll take a Jack and a Diet Coke.
See-
But now, like sometimes I don't want Jack, so I have to specify
What do you want?
4 Roses is what I prefer.
Nice.
see, and when I go to a bar and I want rum and Coke, I specifically say Captain. Well, I say Captain and Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
I like those flavors better because if you don't specify the rum,
rum.
yeah, you get like bad white rum. I hate it.
When I first got into drinking,
Yeah.
I used to love well rum, and then there was a point where I was like, "Why did I like that?"
See,
Why?
I'm
I don't know.
still on well tequila, but I'm
Oh.
now off of well vodka. I now do have a
Barton's.
I have a specific I've just come to find that Tito's just is better just as a mix. It just straight up
like
is
vodka.
better. It's not even close. So that's what I go with now. But that's interesting. You always go like 7-Up and vodka.
Well, I don't. Again, these are not drinks I order, but
Sure.
I just grew up in an era where everything was like the 7 and 7, and
Yeah,
it was
7.
always because 7-Up was the preeminent
Yes.
lemon lime soda,
That is the
and
funny
Sprite was for kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, somebody just said,
But John, that's totally true.
John texted into the show. He didn't say Matt sucks, but he did say we give our grandson Sprite because it doesn't have caffeine.
Also, too, when you have a kiddie cocktail, right? Like it's
a Shirley
Sprite.
Temple.
Well, Shirley Temple,
Shirley Temple. That's
was
Sprite.
7-Up and cherry,
Yeah.
or grenadine.
I'm
Yeah.
not into that.
That's fun. I mean,
You don't like grenadine?
Mm-mm.
So you don't like cherry cokes?
Not real. I mean, it's fine. I just don't ever get it.
I like normal cherry. Like your version, that's a Roy Rogers. Yeah,
Roy Rogers.
yeah.
Oh.
I just would rather have cherry Coke, like
Oh,
from the can.
I'd rather have a cherry Coke
No,
than
the-
cherry Coke.
Yes.
The Roy Rogers is better than the stuff in the can. I remember being disappointed when they first came out with cherry Coke in the can. I remember being super excited.
You're like, well, I
Thinking,
can have a
oh,
Roy
man,
Rogers all the time.
Exactly. And I was like,
Huh.
it's not as good.
Mm.
There's something about the flavor of the grenadine because they don't actually use grenadine in cherry Coke.
Have
It's
you-
just artificial flavoring,
sure.
but the grenadine does something.
Have you had the canned mixed drinks? Have you had you can now buy Jack and Coke in a can? You can buy.
I've had
yeah,
one.
I've
It's
seen
Yeah, I've
that.
had that. It
Most
doesn't
of
taste
them
the
are
same.
not good.
I don't like the Jack ones. I like the Crown ones though.
Yeah.
Like the Crown, the purple, not the lemonade ones, but the purple ones. I like a lot. They're a little bit sweeter.
Well, how about this from Johnny? Fresca is the goat mixer.
Dude, Fresca is Yeah,
I'm
it's really
a Fresca
good.
guy now.
Fresca's pretty good, man.
The Fresca's always disappeared quickly out of the fridge at the ballpark.
Really?
Well, they didn't
Dude.
stock as much of it, but people, I think they were just getting after 2 or 3 days. They're getting tired of Cokes or Sprites.
Yeah. Also, too, it's got 0 calories, and that attracts a lot of people too. Or it's
Well, it
got
just
limited
tastes-
calories.
There's
It's
like
just
no
different.
sugar either.
Yeah.
It just tastes different. You know,
Yeah.
it's just something different than cola.
It's toasted.
It's toasted.
That's what the money is for.
Thank you, Nick.
My first time having Fresca ever was this last week, and I'm a Fresca guy now. I love it.
You're
Wow.
27?
I
Eight?
just never had a Fresca.
You did
29.
what? You did
You're
what to that
29?
person?
Since when? Since last
May
month.
6th.
Wow.
You're 29.
Look
Yeah.
at Nick, he's almost 30.
I know.
Wow.
Oh God, I'm 30.
You've always carried
turning
yourself
30.
older. You've always carried yourself more mature.
No, he
I-
hasn't.
Since I've known him.
I guess that's true.
It's because of the trauma.
It's
Yeah.
because of the toastedness.
It's toasted.
Toasted.
Nice. By the way,
Cats up.
speaking of TV, so one of the things that we have long done on the Grum is recap shows we're all watching together. Are we going to be recapping House of the Dragon this season?
We are gonna watch it tonight. We haven't
Okay.
had a chance to
Have
watch
you
it
watched
yet.
House of the
I
Dragon?
watched the first one.
Okay, so we could actually do this on the show.
I love Hot D.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people dying in there.
Dude,
I have high hopes for season 3. I know season 2 was slow, but I'm hoping that it was mostly set up.
Spoiler alert, season 3 premiere is the season 2 finale.
Oh.
We finally get all the big battles.
Good.
Yeah.
How long have you loved Hot D, Grim?
It's since the first came out.
2022 is
Yeah.
when it first came out.
I've been a Hot D guy since 2022.
Mhm.
We should get a shirt for you that says I love Hot D.
You know, the joke that you're making is the joke that we've been making.
I know, but
Yeah,
I'm
you
late to
can't-
the late to the
You're
program.
putting a hat on a hat right now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
do that.
hats. That's why I got 6 free ones.
Obviously.
That's why I have to give away so many.
You got
Hey, that's
too
a-
many hats.
Wow, you're wearing the throwback the zone hat.
I like those throwbacks.
That's the
of zone
20th
hat.
anniversary.
Wow.
I like
hat.
the throwback. The
Yeah,
zone
it
hat.
came with the the red long sleeves with the silver logo.
Oh,
Remember those?
Yep. I donated mine to a Goodwill.
I don't know
Oh
what
my
happened to
God.
It
mine.
was too big. Our boss gave me an XL,
Oh, it's a sleep shirt.
a long
I
sleeve.
gave mine to
sleeve
my
shirt?
boy.
I just like
There you
like
go,
well,
son.
you're look you're complaining to me about long sleeves. I love long sleeves.
I know you do. You wore my parents. They came by yesterday. They made fun of Matt for wearing jeans. It was awesome.
I love jeans, and the jeans that I was wearing were great. And I was
I'm not
all over
anti-Gene.
jeans.
I'm supporting you here.
And it was just now sitting down for 8 hours. It was a fairly poor decision
Oh,
at the end of
interesting.
it.
Outside, huh? Who could have seen that? coming?
But in the first 5 hours, I enjoyed my jeans.
Interesting.
I like my jeans.
It was nice meeting Ryan McGee. He asked him a NASCAR question, and I think Ryan was genuinely surprised that Matt knew all sorts of things about NASCAR because he had to, he was like, "What about this and this and this and this?" And Ryan was like, "Wow, look at this idiot."
Did you talk to him about the new Star Wars Galactic Racer game?
That didn't come.
People
up.
are getting previews now.
Yeah, it didn't come up. I'm sorry.
Supposed
Nick.
to be
I think
good.
I should just have a podcast with Ryan McGee.
Yeah,
No,
I've talked to him on a podcast before. I interviewed him for an
I
hour
like
once.
him. That guy's got it.
You did a great setup to your Georgia question, though. You're like, I know a lot of people want you to talk about Lane Kiffin, but I'm not going to ask you. And he's like, thank God.
I did not know that he was the one who made the Lane Kiffin doc, which
Was
made
indeed.
me look educated, even though admittingly I wasn't.
Yeah.
I just know him as an SEC guy.
Yeah.
Has more than likely just everybody in the SEC media has talked way too much about.
Yeah.
That.
He did the doc on him last year when he was like, I'm a changed man. I do hot yoga now. And I have a relationship with my wife. And I'm never leaving Ole Miss. And then 2 months later, he's like, just kidding. I'm going to leave Ole Miss.
Also,
I thought
it's
you were
really
saying, just kidding. I don't like hot yoga anymore.
Yeah, I've actually never liked hot yoga.
I've actually never liked my wife.
I forgot how weird it was for him just to say, I have a relationship with my wife. That's good.
Ex-wife. This
Ex-wife.
is the ex-wife.
That's
yeah,
fair.
Oh, yeah.
From Brandon in the
Let's
Equitable
go.
Zone inbox. Jesus bleeping Christ.
Whoa, Brandon.
I thought you got fired from 1620. Tuned in today, and your dumbass is on the air along with that R word, Josh Dusherson.
Got
him. I'll go back to Sirius XM Radio and check back in a month in hopes your dumbass is fired. Sorry, Brandon.
Brandon, I have terrible news for you. I don't think I told this to you. I just re-upped. I just signed,
Whoa!
a new contract with the Zone.
Oh my
Congrats.
I'm here, baby. I'm not going anywhere.
A lifetime contract.
Not that far. I want to renegotiate.
15 years for $150 million.
Brandon, you're a moron. Good to hear from you. But we're here.
We love
Thanks
our
for
morons.
listening.
But
Yeah.
you know
We'll
what?
catch you during Big Red Overreaction,
I'm going
Brandon.
to assume, even though this is unsafe to do, I'm going to assume that is Brandon's real name. So thanks for emailing
That's true.
and exposing your ass to the world.
Yes.
Did
Ooh.
you say-
Not behind an anonymous, basement name.
I thought you were going to
true.
say like,
So thank you, Brandon. Thanks for not listening.
from Italian Husker.
Totally not listening.
Also, the R word? What year is this?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Don't put it on the internet that he is listening.
Yeah, don't put his last name on the internet either.
Maybe we should.
Brandon Meyer?
I mean, if you email the show,
You are there. I
Yeah.
did get in
that's
trouble
what's
one
in
time
there.
though. for
I
saying
also
something
just got
twice.
an email from Mike Eby.
Oh, hi, Mike.
what did he say?
Well,
that producer of yours is a real putz.
Well,
He's a real R word.
it's so I can get paid.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you,
Also
Mike
got an
EB.
email from Stacy McGilligan.
What did she say?
Stop reading the emails.
That
Also
producer
got
yours
an
is a real
email
buzz.
Damn it!
Also got an email from Keith Mann.
Oh,
Keith, man, what are you saying about
from,
me?
From
about the
Nicholas
golf thing?
Grimm.
rule calling.
Was this about the golf thing from Keith?
Yes.
Yeah. You can play golf now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
I
Apparently
think that's going to be our thing now. We should do the,
Read people's emails.
just read their full names.
Oh, I like this idea.
Only if they say mean things, because actions have consequences.
because if they actually say compliments, we should not. We should
Right.
not show
Right.
their identity.
If you're going to be weird about things, I'm going to dox you.
Jeff writes, I'm not going to read this full text message because I don't want to get in trouble with any of our fine sponsors, but he says, glad regular shows are back and no more bleep, 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 or other crap. It's good to be back, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
It's good to be back. I missed my friends. I get to talk to them every day.
Somebody sent me an email today complaining about me talking about the current events of sports. And they were like, you talked about...
the NBA draft?
No, I talked about Dusty May. And they're like, I tuned in and I heard you talk about Dusty May and you mentioned Giannis. I'm like, I'm no longer listening. And so many people have told me the same things about you talking about the NBA. And I'm like, and I wrote back, I go, hey, man, it's called the news. Appreciate you.
People don't
Were
want
they
you
mad
to-
at you or mad at the NBA?
He was mad at me for talking about the current event of sports.
No, but was he mad because it was you talking about it, or was he mad because you were talking about the NBA?
Good question,
The latter.
John.
The latter.
The latter.
Yeah.
So it's
Don't
an
talk about the NBA.
anti-NBA.
And I hit him back with, it's called the news. And he goes, I didn't expect a snarky comment. And I'm like,
Then why'd you write
I
the email?
go, you clearly haven't listened to the show.
Mm.
That's what I do.
Jimmy the Greek 69 writes.
Oh, he doesn't like me.
Nice.
Yeah, Jimmy
you
the
all
Greek.
spend the whole day calling actually accomplished people as idiots and failures. Why are you all so sensitive to criticism? What are you talking about? Who do we say that's accomplished that's an idiot? We're just saying this emailer is an idiot.
Yeah.
But also accomplished people can be idiots.
Yeah,
that is
oh
true.
sure, yeah.
Yeah.
There can be people at the highest levels of, I don't know, government who could be
Interesting.
massive idiots.
Though maybe we just
Satan.
found Brandon Meyer's code name on the YouTube
Jimmy
chat.
the Greek.
Oh,
69.
let's go,
69.
Brandon.
Nice.
Oh, that makes sense.
We're not allowed to call people idiots. Why can people call us idiots, but we can't return fire?
You know what? That's what you get paid for, Josh.
To get called
you
an
get
idiot?
paid to be in the
Why you
public
signed
That's
that
what
eye.
the money
contract.
is for.
Yes,
That's what the
exactly.
money is for.
In
Post it.
fairness, Josh wasn't called an idiot. He was called the R word.
That's
and
true.
Doucherson.
Yeah, exactly.
Doucherson.
Man, he really got you with that one.
Yeah, do people put Mick in front of mean things and call me that? Do people put like
Mick.
son at the end of things and you're like,
Idiotson.
yeah, Idiotson, Josh Idiotson.
Maybe they should. Hey, we just got another email from Kenneth.
Oh, Ken.
Jesus bleeping Christ. I thought you were hired on 1620 The Zone. Tuned in today, and your wonderful butt is on the air along with that beautiful person, Josh Peterson. Oh, I guess this was sent to John. I'll continue listening to 1620 The Zone and check back in a month and hope your smart face is still on the air. Good to hear
Thank
from
you, Kenneth, and I won't mention your last name
Shout out to
because
you.
I know how
Kenneth.
embarrassed you were to write that.
Thank you, Kenneth.
Yeah.
See how this works? You say mean things, we will dox you. I will
Mhm.
tell everyone where you live.
There you go.
Another
Jeez.
Brandon writes, "Hi John, here is a Brandon that appreciates your work for all the J-skers in the city. Thank you."
Oh, my God.
Shout out,
Old
Brandon.
man Doug was wearing
I heard
Where
about
did you
this.
see him?
in front of the OBV.
Oh yeah.
It was awesome. He's wearing a Creighton, like the NIL golf polo that you buy.
Mhm.
He was wearing the Creighton NIL golf polo, a great Creighton quarter zip, and then had a Husker hat on. And he goes,
Wow, what a
he
J-sker
goes,
fit.
he goes
He leaned
for
into
all
it.
the J-skers
He leaned into
At the
bit.
College
good.
World
at
Series.
the College World Series.
Okay.
It was the most J-sker outfit ever.
Hey,
It
what do you
was
think about
awesome.
this? So somebody said this yesterday when we were doing the show because I'm a little under the weather right now. And now Sean follows up. Just tuned in. Seriously, Josh sounds so much like Austin. Do you think I sound like
Yeah,
Austin?
I did
No.
not. I did not pick that
No.
up.
Somebody
up
said
on
that yesterday.
You sound more pessimistic and more beaten down by the world than Austin
I
does.
sound. Oh yeah,
That's true.
definitely
Austin likes the uniform.
He's a very
He
positive person.
does?
Of course he does.
I think they're fine. They're uniforms.
We had a, we had a
Thank you,
segment on it
Nick.
yesterday.
Great take. They are close.
I kind of like the stripes.
I
to
don't
be
really.
honest.
I don't care.
Oh my gosh!
I said kinda.
How dare you
Oh.
have a subjective opinion, Nick?
Of all the
Oh
opinions
my
to
God!
have-
You know what? That guy was right about you, Doucherson.
Yeah.
No, he's douche.
Stib
Oh,
says
what-
old man
what was
Doug
he
is
just-
the devil. Wow.
Wow.
Stibbs and Old Man Doug have a big rivalry. I think Doug blocked Stibbs on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah.
That takes up.
Or did Doug just close Stibbs' account?
Maybe that's what he did. You're not allowed to buy a house.
You know
with
what?
Stibbs.
When it comes to Stibbs, Doug does wait for the second ring.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to avoid this call. Understandable.
So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make him wait for 3 rings, then I'll pick up.
That's how you know Doug hates you.
Exactly.
You don't want that.
No, you don't.
He'll still pick up though.
He still will. He cannot. I mean, he's
Yeah.
incredible at his job.
John writes, Austin loves high school sports. Josh hates anyone under 20.
I just got out of there. Just got over it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of your work.
Yeah, barely.
Mhm.
You were like, when I was 19, you're like, who is this idiot from Chicago? And then I turned 20. He goes, wow, this guy's got some. He's got some real.
When
warmth.
you were 19, I had literally zero idea.
No one did. It was a beautiful time.
Yep. And look at you now.
Not too many people
Beautiful
know
ride.
Now hundreds of people.
It's a beautiful ride. Have you watched the
And
movie? yet?
thousands.
And
Tonight.
Howard knows.
Or no, probably tomorrow.
Whoa.
Howard.
And Howard knows.
Me and my
Busy
guy,
Thursday.
my guy Howie.
By the
I
way,
can't
we
do it
didn't
tomorrow.
talk yet about the fact that Chris Prudon, our great
Grift King.
Why do you say his name like that?
Yeah.
it's Chris Prudon or Prudon.
You go Prudon.
You said
Prudon. I don't know
Prudon.
why I said
'Cause
Prudon.
Taco Bell.
Farron's been doing that. I think
That's
it rubbed
true,
off
he
on
has. Well, no, Farron says Prudon.
you. He does. He gets
But
kind
that-
of Cajun
But
about
that
it.
seems like that
Chris
seems like
I
a
Prudon.
never really have asked Nick how exactly he pronounces his name. I've always assumed it was Prudon.
Prudon, yeah.
Prudon.
Yeah. He never
It's
corrects us.
at some point like Sip knew that it wasn't raw meter anymore. You know.
Wow, Pesky Blue says WTF is going around right now. I'm sick too. It's June. This is illegal. Seriously, I
Th-
hate being sick.
I'm telling you, man, this happens. There's like a summer illness that goes around.
I don't like.
Well, I think it's like they call
Oh,
it
I
con
didn't-
flu. If you go to a convention and there's a bunch of people in an enclosed area,
I
you're gonna get sick.
Oh,
I
it's
think the
swear
College
to
World
you,
Series-
at their
Josh,
nerd fair.
If you get me sick,
Well, this is
before
like
I
a
go to
baseball nerd
Geneva-
fair.
That'd be a bummer.
Yeah, but it's outside.
Risk got sick. She's
You
sick
can
now.
still get sick outside, John. They're
Ah,
famously
anyway, what were you gonna
quarantined.
do?
My
Let's-
immune system needs to lock in.
Yeah.
That because I like to collect photographs. I like to collect
Yeah.
classic photographs.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And when we took our team picture,
Yeah, we never took one, by the way, of the lesser group.
oh, the lesser group. No, we didn't.
We didn't
No.
do
I
one
don't
with
know if we
him
never-
and Happer and me.
Have we ever done that?
No, well, this was yes. You remember? There's the one that you guys have last year where someone's holding the sword.
No, that was a couple years. That was a few
Gary,
years
the
ago.
sun is on his face.
Yeah.
Oh
It's like,
yeah.
The sword
Well,
was a few years ago.
Anyway, the Westwood One team always takes a photo
Yeah.
on the roof of the stadium.
Sure.
And
Oh,
and this is the meme of the Rockwell painting of the guy standing
I
up
love
in the
that
middle of
meme.
the
It's one of my favorite memes.
I am going to use this photo as my version
Ooh.
of that meme.
Okay.
It is the
I told John and Kevin that this is the face of the noise.
it is. I mean, you can hear the come out of his
Yeah, can we get the drop, please, Nick? Can we? I'd love to hear it right now. So good.
It's a great
So funny.
It is
What was that the big group photo?
Yeah. because
Wow.
Chris was just hitting or whoever was taking the picture was hitting the button several times, and so caught Kevin in
God,
And-
mid old man form, and
that's awesome.
Caught him in.
so this is my new favorite. So next time we have Kevin on, this is gonna be the graphic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Continue.
Absolutely.
Josh, I asked Kevin, I go, how many Bears games are you going to announce this year? And Kugler goes, are you kidding me? I have no idea. I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, of course.
I want to know.
They don't assign.
I don't
these
know.
things
I
that
don't know how
quickly.
they assign them. I want Kevin to call my team.
I do always look forward to when Kevin gets his assignments. We start talking about them together because he's like, "Hey, what do you think of this game? What do you think of this game?" And I'm always like, "Ooh, that's a fun."
He
one."
did tell me through his intuition who he thought was going to announce the first Bears game, which I was cool with.
Adam Amin,
No. Might be.
Probably
Joe Davis.
probably Howard.
Oh no, wait! It's a playoff. It's a rematch of it's a matchup of two playoffs.
He was like, it might be the an Olsen game.
That's the Joe Davis crew. Yeah.
I mean, is it really a matchup of two?
I mean,
playoff teams?
technically, the Bear. Well, yes,
they
teams
both
only
made
lost-
the playoffs.
Yeah, and both
and
teams,
they both lost to the Rams,
And they both took the
And-
Rams to
and-
the limit.
And the Panthers actually gave us a better game than the Bears.
That is
I don't know
not
if I
true.
go
We
that
I mean,
went-
the only reason the
Okay,
Bears game
all
was
right.
close because it was cold.
Okay.
Oh, the cold.
Stop it. Even you're just trolling. We took you to overtime. We were on the precipice of winning.
Both games equally pissed me off. I couldn't properly
Look at that.
celebrate either one.
I can't stand you. I can't. That
Well,
wins,
you know,
playoff wins making John mad.
Some of us hold our teams to a higher standard.
Ask him about his first Super Bowl victory and how miserable he was even in the moment when the clock hit 0 and he thought the refs were going to steal it.
Well, they were going to.
He couldn't celebrate. He's like, but they're going to give him the touchdown. It's like, nope, the game's over. Are you sure? He could have celebrated and be happy.
Well,
But
no, I
he wasn't.
waited until, the idiot official got on and said, no, the game's over. Then I celebrated.
John, you would be the guy to be like, well, I mean, he could have called a better game after they win the Super Bowl. It's like, well, he called too many runs.
Offense did take a bit.
You
bit of a
did
step
say
back
that
in that
after
game.
you were trying to
23
break
points?
down the day after the Bears lost. You tried to break down the game to me, and you were telling me, you were like, well, they were throwing the ball too much.
They were.
I didn't want to hear that.
I can't wait
I
to
don't
football.
care.
No, that's Thursday, John.
Yeah, come on,
sorry.
John.
I'll be
Even
back.
I know that.
They'll be back on Thursday.
I'm lost. I'm starting to now acknowledge what day it is.
What's that?
The moment you walk into Charles Schwab Field for the World Series, you instantly forget what day it is.
Yeah.
And then they all just blend together. And like, I had to think, oh, is this Tuesday?
And now it's Tuesday. And then next week is a holiday week.
I did have to remind. I remember when I first started working here, I was talking to it was me, Josh Hodson, and Josh Hodson's wife, and
Amy.
Amy said,
No, women don't have names. They're just their husband's wife. Mr. and Mrs. Odson.
Mrs. Hodson,
Mrs.
said,
Josh Hodson.
Yes, thank you.
said she was like, it's kind of tough to get back into the groove after you've been away, like out of the studio.
Yeah.
But the thing was last year is that I was in the studio in the morning
And out of the studio.
and out of the
Mhm.
studio. So it's like I was in both places. So I never felt like I was out of the groove. You
Right.
know, it was what it was. This year I was like, I got in my car and I was about to take a right to get to Cumming. And I was like, oh no, I have to take a left today to get to Dodge.
That would have sucked.
yeah,
Mhm.
If you would have driven down there and then it said, oopsie daisy,
that wouldn't have been that bad. It would have been like a 5 minute
just turn around.
detour. Yeah.
Well, and now we're here.
And now
Now the
we're here.
countdown is
Every game.
is over.
Ping!
The last game of the season was yesterday.
Yes.
Mhm.
And I won't see Howard for a year.
Yeah,
You can
maybe.
change that. You could have him
Yeah.
as a regular guest. Wacky guest Wednesday.
That's
Wacky Guest
that-
Wednesday?
That is a great idea.
Mhm.
That is a great idea.
Mhm. Let's
I
make
mean,
it happen.
Howard has spent his whole life interviewing everybody else at the College World Series.
Good point.
No one has ever interviewed Howard.
Yes, it would.
And you could be
by
the
the way,
first.
Scott Graham is on the NFL Network, correct? He's the voice of the NFL films.
I mean, he's a voice of
You see,
NFL.
yeah, you hear him a lot during the NFL
Yeah.
season.
Someone told me that, and
This
then
highlight brought to you
I
by
start-
Chunky Campbell's.
I started talking. Did
Campbell's
he?
chunky.
Campbell's Chunky.
No,
You
it's
gotta
Chunky Campbell's. It's a different
When I
kind.
started talking to him,
It's the off brand.
It's a brand called Chunky, and they have a soup called Campbell's.
when I started talking to him, I was like, I thought it was going to be like the top 10 NFL defenses of all time. And
You
then
thought that
nah.
that's how his voice would be all
You,
the
you
time?
thought he would just talk about that?
He
thought-
kind of sounds
Out
like
of
it when he
nowhere?
just talks
I
regularly.
mean, that's his voice.
It was
I mean, that is
awesome.
his
I'm
voice.
complimenting him. I'm saying it's awesome. He has an incredible voice.
Cool.
I wish I had. There was multiple
should do
people I met
broadcasting.
this week. I was like, I wish I had their pipes. I just wish I had their vocals. I love my mind.
Like our
I wish
friends
I
in
just had
Central
their-
Nebraska.
Seriously, Brian Gallagher's got a.
People
Yeah.
love
I
his
get it.
voice.
Sometimes you just want another dude's pipes.
Sometimes you do. Give me that
Exactly.
pipe.
Yes.
I
have
want
your
guys'
pipes.
pipes, and you like hot D.
There you go.
We all like
Lord-
hot D.
And that's the crossover.
And that was a crossover. Welcome back, folks.
Good to be
Hello.
here.
Welcome back.
Nope.
Great segment.
Brought to you by Everlevel Concrete Repair and I got to remember how to do
Omaha.
this. Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
Mm.
The Grum is back, folks.
Yeah.
And I think the sun is almost back, folks.
Yeah.
Look at that. Well, kind of. It's
Nah.
still mostly cloudy. 16-20 the zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
I got to remember to turn the microphone
Gotta have a
on.
microphone on.
Seriously, the only thing Coors Light advertises is that it's cold.
They do like telling you.
They
don't
love to tell you it's cold.
Rocky Mountain.
It's very cold.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
And we love Coors Light because it keeps Nebraska chill all season
Oh
long.
yeah, no,
Big
don't
Red
get me wrong.
overreaction.
I like the Coors Light, but literally their whole gimmick, their whole sales gimmick
It's toasted.
It really is.
It's cold.
It's the beer version.
I
of
mean,
it's toasted.
it's cold.
To be fair, though, that's all you really need if you're a beer advertiser.
Well,
you don't
but-
need like Clydesdales and people with sweater
Well,
vests.
okay.
It's cold beer.
But the
People
whole
with sweater
it's
vests.
toasted
Billy.
thing has to
Is that
do
Creighton?
with toasting the tobacco, which can change the flavor profile of the cigarette, I am told.
Yeah, I'm not a smoker.
But the beer is supposed to be
toasted.
cold, right?
That's what I want
It'd be,
with my
it'd
beer.
be like
Unless you're in Germany, they love warm beer over there.
My parents were just over in Greece, and they were telling me about all their warm drinks.
Don't you like warm beer?
it would be like if we
And-
opened up a barbecue restaurant and said our barbecue is smoked.
I mean, again, to go back to it's toasted, maybe that's what you do.
It's kind of all you need.
Dave, I don't want to get in trouble with any sponsors. He's just like Jimmy John's never talked up the quality of their sandwiches. They were simply fast. But that's important.
See, I
Little Caesars, it's hot and it's ready.
don't
Hot and ready.
understand the pushback on the Jimmy John.
I just had it for lunch. That was my
I
lunch
had it.
today.
Yeah, I had it on Saturday.
Have we gotten so snobbish now? Because it used to be, when Subway became like the first major, submarine sandwich chain around here.
Yeah.
Everyone loved the Subway.
Cold
And
cut
then Jimmy
combo.
John's came along and was like, oh, this tastes a lot better. Now Subway's trash. Have we gotten so sandwich snobby that now the Jimmy John's has replaced the Subway? I mean, Subway,
But what's replaced
Subway is
the
like
Jimmy
great
John's?
That's what I was
value
gonna ask
brand.
you.
Who's
I don't
Jimmying
know.
the Johns now?
Yeah.
Well, it's because there are a lot of like,
Pickleman's, actually.
well, it's not even the
Good
chain.
sense.
It's just that
Like good
more
sense.
local places are now doing sandwich,
That's true.
right?
That's true.
I love the sandwich renaissance for
I
I had
like
Jimmy
Jimmy
John's on
John's.
Saturday, and it
It's
was tasty.
delicious.
Yeah, it was good.
They brought cheddar cheese onto their menu. Like if you go to customize your sandwich, game changer.
Really?
Because before the only cheese option was provolone.
At
It's
Jimmy
like,
John's, they have cheddar now.
yeah, they have cheddar now, and it's actual cheddar.
I'm gonna try this next time I have it.
I had a turkey and cheddar today.
Mm.
Ian writes, John, I have an insane Jimmy John story that I literally cannot tell.
Okay, I
online.
don't want my imagery of Jimmy John's being ruined by
Mr.
anybody.
John.
Please don't.
He says,
tell-
remind me to tell you next time I see you.
Oh, please.
Good
Can you
call.
still go to Jimmy John's and just ask for bread?
I do it often.
Yeah.
Because that you do Dale bread for 50 cents, and then you throw that in the freezer, and then you always have Subway style bread.
So you can just walk into the store and be like, old bread, please.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll just give it to you.
Whoa.
They won't even charge you. They're like, just take it.
It's like sometimes
Just
when you
get
get
it
a
off
fountain
our
drink at a
hands.
gas station and they're like, eh.
Yeah.
We've been storing it on the roof all these years, waiting for it to, decompose.
Seriously.
Just take it, please.
It's great. It's great because then you can throw it in your air fryer, do a toasted sandwich. Gold.
It's toasted.
It's gold, Jerry, gold. Well,
Blue JR6 says
well, yeah.
Jared ruined Subway.
Remember
Jared?
I mean, it didn't help. It didn't help. But
Bad
it was
guy.
More, it was more about just the fact that,
It wasn't as good.
yeah, I wasn't as good as the other submarine sandwich.
Steve says Jersey Mike's. People forget about Jersey Mike's.
I do like Jersey
Remember,
Mike.
I miss Quiznos.
It's hard to screw up a sandwich.
I do love sandwiches.
I love
That's what I had for
sandwiches.
lunch. I had a sandwich for lunch.
People love sandwiches.
I enjoy a good sandwich.
And
I'm gonna open a sandwich place. People love sandwiches
That's a great name for a sandwich place. And people also love being back together, working with their pals.
and reading the Grum Down.
And twins.
And finally, a proper
no
looking Grum down. Look at that.
Whoa, you
dress-
found back the old file? So it's not all blurry and weird?
Yeah, you
Dressed
fixed the
up.
background. Good
Dressed,
job, John.
yeah, I changed it.
Good.
Dressed
Thank
up in
God.
Sooner colors today.
Mm.
Well, they did win.
I know. And win. Congrats to Oklahoma.
It was a little more than
Sooner
winning last night.
rolls through Carolina. Did you notice
I didn't watch the
last
last
night?
4 innings. I don't even know what happened. What's the final score? 13-2?
Yes.
13-4.
It was 13-2.
It was 13.
Wait, they won by the football score?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Well, you speak of that.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it.
no.
Wrong one.
There it is.
That is nuts.
Bob
13-2.
Stoops. Bob Stoops last night tweeted out a screenshot saying that championship score looks familiar.
That's awesome. Good job by you.
13-2.
How'd Oklahoma score 13 in that game?
Touchdown and 2 field goals.
Yeah.
And
you.
then the
Wow.
safety didn't happen.
Yeah, I know.
until-
I
Of all the
understand the safety.
questions
I
asked.
understand the
Of
safety.
all the questions
John,
asked,
I'm tired.
13 is like a kind of a
I
normal
know.
football score.
I
And the
know.
2 didn't happen until the very end. It was a punt that went over, or the snap went over the punter's head.
The second you
end,
said,
I don't hardly
should have shut
remember
him out.
anything
They
about that game.
Dominated that
They
game.
did, but I
Oh
just
my
don't
gosh.
remember anything significant about that game.
the second you said a touchdown and 2 field goals, I'm like, damn it, obviously.
Yeah. Let's see. Who was the
Sleepy.
MVP? Torrance Marshall, who was
Torrance
a linebacker for Oklahoma.
Torrance.
Brad Nessler called the game with Bob Greasy and Lynn Swan on the sideline. The Orange Bowl. Gosh, football.
By the way, did you notice, Barry Switzer's been there all week.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. I tried to interview him. Sad.
You should have been on the field last night because everyone was interviewing him.
Oh, really?
He was wearing because I went up and asked him because it looked very familiar.
On the air, off the air.
Off the air. Because we were waiting for Coach Johnson to come down from the stage so we could do the post-game interview. He had on the coach's shirt that he wore on the sidelines in 1985.
That's awesome.
The button-up collared shirt that was white and had like a horizontal stripe across the chest, and it had Oklahoma and Switzer on the,
That's super cool.
and it was really, and you'll appreciate this.
Yeah.
He was wearing one of his Cowboys jackets.
Let's go. Go
He-
Cowboys.
He wore a
So-
shirt
so-
with his own name on it?
Well,
It's a coach's
all
shirt.
the coaches had the same shirt. So like
Ah.
John Blake, or I guess he wouldn't have been a coach at that time, but whoever his assistants were, had their name on their shirts.
Yeah. It'd be like, Nick, if we all had the same hats and we all had to get the same hats every day from the same spot, you'd
Mhm.
want Peterson on the side so you know which one to grab.
That makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Good for Barry.
Mike Farron will be joining us here in a little bit.
There's a baseball player who plays in the major leagues that I cannot wait to ask Farron about because I've had him on my radar now for the last 3 weeks and I haven't had a chance to talk to Mike about it.
Mm.
Maybe I can ask. I just watched a video from this chess guy that I watch on YouTube.
No.
He just played chess with a bunch of the guys from the Nationals.
Okay, I was going
They're
to say
pretty
Farron
good.
talks about baseball, not chess.
Stop using recruits as a human uniform shield.
Oh,
I got a rant today.
Let's go.
Soapbox is back.
Oh, man.
Michael Bruntz of Husker 247.
Awesome.
Steve Sipple of Husker Online.
Awesome.
545 and no supplemental for you.
Nice.
Is this Chunky from Campbell's?
Yes,
Mm.
it's Chunky from Campbell's.
Mm.
Was Eckler not that good?
You gonna heckle him?
Nice.
I'm going to enjoy my new fun bit of when USC screws up on special teams of just mocking Mike Eckler.
Meanwhile, last year you were all in on Mike Eckler, but
That's
then he had
true.
one quote that you disagreed
Well, it
with.
was
and
a
now
dumb
you're-
quote.
Sometimes people say dumb things. You can.
Well, but it was a really dumb quote.
It wasn't that bad.
It was pretty dumb.
Okay, I'm gonna still be on his side. I'm an Eckler Hive member. I ain't supporting what they're doing down there. With
Well,
their garbage
maybe
special
I'm
teams.
going to change your mind later on.
All right.
We got a super hot take market,
Sweet.
and Big Shot Bob blocks Giannis. All that and more on the Grum. Is it still brought to you by Union Bank and Trust? It is. It's still down there. It's right
Heck,
below me.
Yes, it is.
Thank you,
there.
UBT.
UBT, Union Bank and Trust. Where your money is, people. We still have the
Equitable Bank inbox.
The Equitable Bank inbox, old man Doug, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. It obviously works. I've got all the Brandons emailing me today.
Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed.
That's still a thing too. huh?
Oh, they're tweeting at us.
And the Prairie Flower Zone Casino Zone hotline, 402-951-1620.
Mm-hmm.
So all of those things are the same. So really nothing has changed except the handsome new refrigerator we have in the studio.
Speaking of refrigerators, they keep drinks cold. Steve is going to push up
It's
his
cold.
glasses and criticize Nick.
Oh.
They don't drink warm beer in Germany, Nick. They drink it at cellar temperatures. It's only warm compared to American standards.
Okay, so it's warm beer.
There you go. Yeah, Steve. Nick lives in America, so
Well, cellar temperatures, it's all relative on where the cellar is located.
cellar temperature.
If there's a cellar in
It's just
Arizona,
like when
it's
you
gonna
go
be
to
damn hot.
55 degrees.
Yeah, it's like
that's
just
warm.
when you
That's
go into your
warm ass
basement and it's a
beer.
little chilly.
Yeah.
That's warm.
I could wear shorts in 55 degrees.
I don't want 55-degree beer.
Yeah, I want it cold.
I want my mountains
like,
to
look,
be blue.
I'm happy to call Nick an idiot and disagree with him all the time. I'd love to do it.
He
but
does.
I'm on Nick's side on this one.
I am too. I am too.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. And congrats to Oklahoma.
Congrats.
Now, y'all get out of here.
Yeah, it's football season.
We're done.
Oklahoma. See you later.
It's not football.
It's football talking season.
It was when we left. When I left this thing.
But
it
now
was
it
football
really is football talking season.
Well, there's MLB still happening. The draft is coming up.
We don't talk about Major League Baseball except for on Tuesdays at 2:50 with Mike Farron. And in content. That is where baseball belongs. Tuesdays 2:50 content. Tuesdays 2:50 content. Football is evergreen, Nick. It is all around us. at
That's
all
because you
times.
got to keep talking about it because the people with the CTE keep forgetting that.
I'm
Oh,
happy-
they ought to just what? They changed their what?
I'm happy to be here for our audience that wants football coverage. I'm happy to provide it to them. That's what I'll do.
Well,
Because that's who I am.
I
and that's who
provide it.
care
I
about.
just don't go on and on about it because I'm worried that the football union is going to oust me from their membership.
I don't do that. I say I love football. Yes, I do. I love football. How about
Yeah,
you?
I love to talk about uniform discourse, says Josh Peterson.
I didn't say that at all, Nick. We only did one segment on that yesterday, and we'll do like one more today, and then we're done with it forever.
Well, until they lose their first game in it against Ohio, and then it's like, oh boy.
Then Mr. Collender gets sacked 7 times in one game.
Colander?
Yeah,
I like that.
Hollander.
Mr. Collender.
Did we just replace our quarterback with a with a kitchen utensil,
Yeah.
kitchen
I'm fine
accessory?
with calling him Colander. Kenneth writes, "Happy college football season to all whomst celebrate." Kenneth provided us with delicious food last week, and you're going to tell him it's not football season? Is that what you're going to do?
I didn't get anything.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, this is the pork loin.
Yeah, he didn't have that. He had something else.
Oh, I didn't know that's where that came.
That's from Kenneth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
John was locked in. He didn't. I was like, "Hey, it's one of our listeners." He's
Well,
like,
also,
I had the Reuben.
also, we were expecting it between games, which is traditionally when the crew gets fed. Instead, it showed up in the second inning.
For some reason, Chris told me, "Yeah, do it after your show." I don't think he realized I wasn't doing the second show that day. That's his fault.
Oh, you know when we get fed between.
I was like, "Cool, they want to eat
games.
at lunch." I don't know.
You weird.
What do you mean? I do.
That's all right. Fair and doused it, and I nibbled on mine.
Yeah.
It was very good.
Dan says more baseball talk, please. Well, good for you. We're going to do it in our next segment.
You're lucky.
Mike Farron.
Mike Farron will join us next. Great to be back, everyone.
Yeah.
We are happy to have you back as well on 1620 The Zone.
circus is on the air.
Mike Farron, Sirius XM MLB Network Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, now singing the Mike Farron Open, it's Mike Stibbs.
Just make sure it sounds sexy, Stibbs.
Lord Almighty, how can you stand Arizona? Your fair skin must be burning down into your absent soul. Mike, 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 we can barely hear you. It sounds to me like you called us from inside a hole. But your phone calls lift me higher, like the ERA of Mark Pryor. Your hair looks like it's on fire. You're Mike Farron. You're just a hunk of burning love. You're just...
Welcome back to the ballpark. Time now for our 18th hour of pregame. I'm Scott Graham. Happy to be here with you on Westwood One.
It's Mike Farron.
Hi, Mike.
Hour of pregame. I thought the postgame show went 18 hours yesterday. Holy cow.
So the whole time last night, I'm standing down on the field. We just got, well, actually, it's happening in the middle of player interviews. Then we waited a little bit. We waited for the medal ceremony. Then we got Skip. And the whole time, my wrist is buzzing. And it's a three-way text chain between Farron, me, and Kevin. And Farron's complaining about, God, you guys go forever. Some of us have places to be. It was so funny.
Oh,
I froze.
oh no, Mike, are you alive?
Hang on a second. Is that
Okay.
on your end? Is it on your end or my end?
What?
The freezing.
You guys
Yeah.
froze. So that's.
Oh, okay. I think it was on your end. And I think you're coming
man.
through your laptop, by the way.
Oh, I got it.
Computer. Yeah.
Yeah, we've
You
been
know-
having some issues here with the microphone for the last couple of days. So let me try.
That's not good.
You never want that to
That's
happen.
not good. Well, as you heard the call, that was the Oklahoma radio call, by the way. If you couldn't tell by the excitement, it's certainly not the North Carolina radio call.
Yeah.
Of Oklahoma's win last night. Just, you know, I look back at it, and having seen them, it's different when you see them up close versus, you know, watching them on TV. I wasn't surprised. I really wasn't surprised. They were on something. They were on the kind of run that you can only dream of over the course of, you know, a few games.
Generally, you're the one who's accused of being on something, so that's it's nice that you pushed it back at them. No, listen, like they played great, man. Like they were, like clearly it was a talented team. You know, remember they won the Shriners Showdown the opening weekend. They were ranked in the top 10 at one point. They didn't finish strong, but they also weren't healthy. And that roster looked a lot different in the postseason than it did during the regular year. And the work that they got out of the freshman arms, like Xander Mercurius didn't start for them, but once during the regular season.
Correct.
And was great. Nick Wazlowski started a few times in a midweek. You know, Cord Rager was their most consistent starter all year, but I also understand not putting him on a Friday because he was a freshman and they kind of had to do it in order to have success. So I think they played amazing. North Carolina, like, this is not to say anything about Oklahoma. They may have won last night anyway, but North Carolina played their worst game of the year last night. I mean, that was pretty bad. I've not seen that version of North Carolina at all, but it could be because of the pressure Oklahoma put on them. And listen, like what they did was nothing short of remarkable. They beat the number 2 overall seed, the ACC regular season tournament champion, twice in order to win their regional. They beat the Big 12 regular season tournament champion twice to win
They
Super.
murdered them.
Yeah, crushed them.
Oh
They
my
beat
gosh.
the SEC regular season tournament champion twice to get to the finals. And then they beat what was probably the best at-large team, in my estimation. I know they were seated behind Auburn, but I think North Carolina was better than Auburn. And they beat them twice to win a national championship. So, I mean, hats off to the Sooners. It was awesome. It was great to watch. And it was cool. Like, that team was picked to finish 14th in the SEC. They finished 11th. And they won the national title. It's a very, very cool story.
Mike, you mentioned Atlanta. You were there when they beat Georgia Tech. And so when you think back on that group, what is that, a few weeks ago now, and you think of what they were able to do after that. What surprised you the most, whether it's a player or, the staff in general, the offense? I mean, the offense was on a tear. What surprised you most from what you saw then versus what they became over the last few weeks?
The power is the thing that was the biggest surprise. I mean, the fact that they hit for power, they were 13th in the SEC in homers this year. So I think that, to me, it was an easy decision to say, like, it was that all of a sudden they became a power hitting team.
Mm-hmm.
And guys like Jason Walk hitting home runs, like, not a power hitter, right? Like, I'm sure a lot of it was Dayton Taki.
He's not very big, but man, he can swing.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's quick. Like, he's
Yes.
There's some tools there for sure.
Yep.
Taki and LaChance. I know LaChance got hot in the second half of the season, and that's where all the home runs came. But those were guys that are power guys. It was the power from unlikely sources. Kyle Branch was a perfect kind of candidate to be the player of the game last night with 6 RBIs because he was the only one that didn't really have that game. And I've made the argument that, like, Camden Johnson's their best position player. And I don't want to say he was a non-factor offensively in the tournament, but we didn't talk much about him, right? So
not at all.
I think that's the thing that stood out the most, was just how all of a sudden this became a team that, would they hit half of their home runs since the beginning of May? Like, that's not something that I think we were expecting. And as much as we put the emphasis on their chaos offense, like, it was the long ball that won it for them.
It had to be especially sweet for Oklahoma fans knowing that this was the guy that should have been Texas's coach. Skip Johnson was the pitching coach for Augie when Augie left, and then they decided to go outside the family. They hired David Pierce, and Skip Town ended up at Oklahoma. But the fact
the name of the athletic director that did that, right? Mike Perrin. Perrin.
What about Mark Jaron?
They think they're cousins.
They might be. They might be. But and having, you got to talk to him a little bit earlier and probably more often, certainly, than I have, but, getting a chance to talk to Skip Johnson, a couple of times on the field, the car wash, he reminds me of just the old school baseball manager, just the guy who just eats, sleeps baseball. And I'm not saying that in the sense that he believes in a lot of old school things, because he's very forward thinking. He literally did a seminar for us in our suite when we were doing the car wash, because I asked him a question. I said, "What's your philosophy on pitching?" He immediately stands up, and there was one of those stainless steel refrigerators behind us, and he is drawing. He's diagramming, because he calls them his 4 buckets, right? And he's diagramming.
That's awesome.
And it was really, but a guy like this, like you mentioned last night on your post game, Mike. I mean, he's a JUCO guy. He's a pitching guy. This is the guy that Clayton Kershaw leans on or leaned on back in the day. It was cool to see a guy like this win it. A guy who kind of looks old school, sounds old school, very, down to earth, but at the same time, man, can he coach pitching?
Yeah, absolutely. One, I'm impressed that you were still on your way home by the time we even started our post game. I figured you'd have been back in Lincoln and asleep by the time we got going. But 2, listen, I think your point about Skip, like, he's a teacher, right? That's what he is. And so he's going to take all the resource and all the information, but a lot of it is still field related. And, we have found this data and technology revolution to try and catch the rest of us up to somebody whose brain works at the speed that Skip's does. He's smart like a fox. There's a little Charlie Manuel in him, I feel like, right? Like, he's an easy guy to take for granted. And, and like,
he's unassuming, it's just, he kind of blends. He could blend in with a lot of the fans in a lot of ways.
Yeah. He's most comfortable either teaching or in a tree stand, right? Like, that's Skip. And I think he is a brilliant pitching mind, not because I think his concepts are so astronomical, because he's an incredible communicator in that he makes things simple for the players. And, a lot of the conversations that I had with him, I've been able to spend time with Skip in the past, but never longer than I had in Atlanta, right? Where we were talking to him every day. And, we spent a lot of time talking about mental skills. and the importance of his work as the pitching coach for Augie Garrido and getting to meet Ken Ravisa, who was the legendary mental skills coach who Augie had at Fullerton and brought with him to Texas. And Skip's mind was blown by that idea. And I think you saw that encapsulation of the one pitcher at a time approach. That's what they preach. It's one thing to talk about it. It's another to execute it. And every one of those pitchers executed it. What happened, that was their philosophy yesterday is dead, right? The last pitch was dead for their hitters and their pitchers too. They didn't give away at bats. They didn't beat themselves. They didn't do little things that would tend to derail a team, and derailed them over the course of their last 4 conference series and in Hoover. So I think it was a great coaching job. I think it was great buy-in from the players on the message. And I agree. I think Skip is great. And it's great for college baseball that Skip Johnson won a national championship. And that's not to say that Scott Forbes is unbelievably popular too. And I think
tremendous
Scott's a great
gentleman too. Very,
absolutely. And I think his feel for players is second to none. But Skip's old school baseball, and there were thousands of coaches around the country whose lives have been impacted by Skip that were really freaking happy when strike 3 was called last night.
Mike, speaking of the Tar Heels, before things went off the rails for them last night, before the wheels fell off in that one particular inning, what was that, the 4th? Did you think that they still had a chance in the game, or because it was obviously teetering towards OU? Were you watching that thing, and if they get out of this, they still very much have a chance, because seemingly after that it was 6-1 and it was almost over.
I even thought at 6-1 that they still had a chance, just because their at-bats had been so good during the postseason. But LJ Mercurius deserves a lot of credit for that. I mean, he just
ridiculous,
closed the door on them, and his performance, Jackson Cleveland's performance at the end of the game. Jackson Cleveland, I think is the unsung hero for Oklahoma. And I know he, was pitching on a blowout at that point, but he saved their bacon in regionals, and he saved their bacon again against Georgia when he clearly didn't have his best stuff. Those two guys deserve a lot of the credit. We focused a lot on the freshmen, and rightfully so, because they were terrific in the rotation. But those two guys in particular were outstanding out of the pen. And all of the stuff with LJ Mercurius, your interview with LJ and Xander post game, John, had me absolutely rolling.
Those guys are so engaging, because we had them together in the car wash. And then, and I told OU sports information director, I want both of them together. So we made sure.
That's awesome.
They
didn't grow up together. That's the part that's so incredible, right? Is they grew up, their parents were divorced, so they grew up in separate homes.
Right.
And one of the reasons LJ chose Oklahoma as a transfer was because he wanted to make sure Xander was going to a good spot. And so he could spend time with his brother that he'd never had before. And they were so much fun, and they were so good. And Xander's going to be a stud. LJ's going to be a good draft, and I think he's got a chance to make it as a reliever in pro ball. Somebody's going to start him too. He's going to get a chance to start. But Xander Mercurius is just fearless, and his stuff plays up because he doesn't care who's in the box. Those two guys were incredible, and just great, and what great kids. That whole Oklahoma team, you could say, just what a great group of kids.
That's the thing, and it's why I like doing the stuff with Westwood, because we get to do the car wash thing, where we interview them behind the scenes. So much to be cynical about in college sports these days, so much. But I can't remember too many times where a team has come through where I'm like, my God, there's a bunch of rockheads on this team. I mean, and it's not just because we happen to request the right people. I mean, you can tell that these young people have had good people around them, whether it's parents or coaches or both. And I was taken by both the Carolina and the Oklahoma players. But yes, the Mercurius brothers were they could have been a comedy act. They really like to joust, and it was a lot of fun to listen to them last night.
Yeah, they were great. They were absolutely great.
I wanted to get your take on this, because this, I believe, is the publisher of 11.7. Ben Upton is his name. And this was a screenshot of the RPI rankings on the day of the selection. Oklahoma was the 24th team in the RPI. They were 32-21. Mercer, who was one of the first teams that got left out, 44-15, 28th in the RPI. So only 4 spots back of Oklahoma. They didn't make the field. And Ben wrote, just wanted to emphasize one more time before the end of the season. RPI 24 wins the CWS. RPI gets told they aren't good enough to make the field of 64, and then they lose all of their players to the portal to P4 programs.
Yeah. Do you know where Ben went to school by any chance?
Did he go to Mercer?
He went to Mercer.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
So, I mean,
I do get the frustration, though.
Sure.
I do get the frustration.
I get the frustration. I don't think Mercer was going to win the national championship. Of course, then again, none of us thought Oklahoma was going to win the national championship either.
True.
But like, I get it. But at the same time, like I thought the reasons that the committee had were pretty valid because they just did not feel like they had scheduled. Like they played some midweeks, but they didn't schedule as tough as they needed to. And, listen, we're talking about the 65th team in the field, right? So who do they go in over? Troy?
Well, Troy did schedule harder, and guess who ended up making the finals or making the tournament?
Troy.
Right. So, I mean, I don't know. I have very little patience for borderline cases that get blown out of proportion. Like if there's an egregious miss, the committee deserves to be excoriated for it. But 99 times out of 100, the case of that team is on the bubble. They're on the bubble for a reason. And RPI is not the be all. They were way behind Oklahoma in the DSR. And listen, they didn't win their conference tournament. Like they had a chance to get in. They didn't win their conference tournament. So I feel bad for the kids and I feel bad for the coaches. It's a really good program. They beat up on some bad competition early in the year that helped to boost their win total. I remember that because they were one of the last undefeated teams, I think. We were talking about it early in the year. You looked at their offensive numbers and they were crazy throughout the season, but you see where they built it. And listen, I know they had a midweek win against Georgia Tech and they played they played Florida State in the midweek. But like all these other teams that made the field played occasional midweeks against good teams too. It's not like we had a team from Wyoming that was out there. So I just don't, that's fine. Ben's certainly entitled to his opinion and I respect Ben, but I also want to point out that he went to Mercer.
Mike, I wanted to ask you a major league question, and I know you've been a little busy.
Oh, they still playing Major League Baseball?
They are, and you're going to love this one. So there's this Jacob Mizorowski guy who he keeps showing up on my timeline, and Mike, I always feel like
he throws really hard.
When I start knowing who a player is in Major League Baseball, like that's when they've kind of made a leap and they've become more popular. Where did Mike go? Oh no, he disappeared.
His internet pooped.
Oh no! Oh, there he is. He's back.
I have no idea what happened there, but I'm back.
That was weird. I thought that John got rid of you because he didn't want me to continue.
No,
my
I was going to get rid
question.
of you because you were the one asking the dumb question.
But he seems pretty good.
He is.
Complete game.
Very good.
Like a 2-hitter the other day or whatever it was.
Well, it was like a week and a half ago. He gave up 3 runs the other day. But
time blends together these days.
He throws harder than any starter in history. He's now started throwing strikes this year. He has incredible extension, which means he gets down the mound further than any other pitcher, which means that at 103 plays up. Plays like 105. He's a junior college guy. He went to Crowder. Like that's where they found him. And he was actually the draft combine just started here in Phoenix today. And he was a guy that kind of blew up at the draft combine in 22. He's spectacular. And
he's
what
awesome.
we're seeing right now with him, like the top of the National League pitching race is pretty incredible with him and with Christopher Sanchez with the Phillies, who's having an unbelievable season. Zach Wheeler's having a very good year for the Phillies. Chase Burns for the Reds. Paul Skeens has just kind of been okay. He's got an ERA just a shade under 3, which is like just okay for Paul Skeens, right? Braxton Ashcraft for them. Like and Shohei Ohtani has an ERA under like 1.5. So like you have this really incredible group at the top, but Mizorowski is must watch. Like he lost the Pitcher of the Month award for May because Christopher Sanchez didn't allow a run all month. Mizorowski allowed 1.
Pretty good.
But it was a very gritty run.
John's
a very
triggered.
gritty run.
Was that to the Cubs? Did he allow a run to the Cubs? Did the Cubs score a run? Don't they have haven't they won that last 2 series?
Can the Cubs score a run?
Are the Cubs back, John?
The Cubs have famously not lost since Saturday.
Oh, how many games do they play since Saturday? Like 2?
0.
None. They've got rained out twice in a row.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kevin and I were very excited. Hey, guess what? The Cubs won't lose today. Yay!
That's exciting.
When did Kevin show up?
Just in time for the 17-hour post-game show.
I don't remember hearing him. I don't remember. So,
Uh,
can I have the floor for a moment here? I'm
Yes,
sure
please,
you guys have
please,
more
please
important
do.
things to go to. There's
Please
got to
do.
be
No,
talked
no,
about
no.
whoever the backup safety is going to be for Nebraska, I'm sure. But
Nice.
so last week, Skylar Meade, the coach of Troy, was talking after they got eliminated about how special the event was.
Yep.
And I'm going to paraphrase him here. He said, essentially, no offense to the Rose Bowl, but I have to think that this is the greatest college sporting event on the planet, right? Like, it was really cool. And effusive in his praise of Omaha.
Yeah.
And so, Josh, you need to know that John and I have been planning for this for next year. And in honor of the Rose Bowl, we are going to start the Tournament of Runza's Parade.
Oh, nice. I was
Got to
wondering
strike up the marching band.
why Chris was being so weird earlier.
No, he was here for the Scott Graham
Oh,
cameo.
okay.
Yeah. No, the Tournament of Runza's Parade. I mean, imagine, we're sitting there and you got the bands, you got the floats. Every team's band will be represented.
Sounds great.
We'll have local high school bands. And then, of course, you got to have the floats and the inflatables.
Yeah.
Right? You got to have the inflatables.
It took over 3 tons of cheddar cheese to come oozing out of these Runzas to make the University of Texas logo.
Oh, take a look. We have a giant tape recorder inflatable. What is that? Oh, that's the Howard Borden That's the Howard Borden display. And it's strangely very, very, very close to everyone's mouths.
I love that idea.
Also, it's going to be a very long parade because, as we know, games of the College World Series are very long.
No, I got lucky this year, Mike. Like
That's
every
true.
game I worked was like 3 hours or less.
You worked some short ones.
Yeah,
Sure.
it was pretty nice.
Maybe you were the good luck charm. So
I think I was.
We need the Tournament of Runza's
I
parade.
love this idea. We don't have any parades like this in Omaha.
And we can march it down the streetcar line.
Oh, perfect, because it's definitely going to be a thing that we have.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just saying, the only thing that I'm concerned about with the Tournament of Runza's parade is the number of pigeons that will be eating the Runzas on the floats.
Oh,
that'll be a bit problematic, I think. But otherwise, like,
Yeah.
if we can find a way to protect them, like, I think we could make it. I think of how many Runzas it would take to do a parade a la the Tournament of Roses. You have the Mutual of Omaha, like with like tigers made out of Runzas.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget the onion rings and the fries.
Imagine the smells.
Imagine the smells.
Because it's not going to be this cold at most series in the future. It'll be 90 degrees.
The best part is Runza's already got Runs Rec, so they got their.
That's true.
Put them on the float raw, and then they can cook in real time.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, by the time we get from point A to point B,
it'll be
these
time to
Runzas
eat.
will be done.
Oh, that's a great
America's
idea.
most delicious parade, going right down, coming and making it right on Mike Fahey, going past the ballpark with all the fans cheering, throwing little bags of ground beef to people. I think it'd be terrific.
Don't forget the cabbage. Gotta have the cabbage.
Gotta have the cabbage. So.
Yes, the Tournament of Runza's parade.
Excellent.
We'll start at the corner of Coming and Going.
Awesome.
And wrap
Josh
up.
missed that one, I think. And I wanted to
No,
turn
but the
10
first
straight.
time I saw Coach Rooney, he immediately came up and said, "Oh man, that bit about coming and going." I said, "Yeah, Farron was on one today. He was on one today."
He really appreciated the time when I told you that you barely spoke English. That was the one that Coach Rooney really liked.
Well, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's great to see you guys.
It was. It's always great to see you. Let's try next year for some close games. Let's just try.
Listen, you have a choice: close games or good weather.
Ooh.
I know, yeah. As a sideline reporter, I did like the good
I'm
weather.
taking the good weather.
It was
Sorry.
really nice.
Oh,
down
from
there.
all your sideline reporting experience? Well, as the sideline reporter, I like the good weather.
I like the good weather.
You've
Mike,
been
I
on
had
the sidelines for that a lot.
My last day, the Wednesday,
Was a little warm.
it was 80 degrees at 10 a.m. and the humidity was probably 90. And I thought this is going to be a soupy day. And then it ended up being okay. So that was nice. I like
Do you
the
think
good
the
weather.
person who was most relieved by the fact that the sun wasn't out for the entire tournament was Happer? Because
Yeah, him and John.
you were
man.
inside. Like, you were
Well,
fine.
but
Happer
for the
was standing down there.
You
That's
got
true.
cloudy days the last
I
couple.
got
and then you got
cloudy
a night
days
game.
and then a night game.
Yeah, that was
it
pretty
was
sweet.
glorious. Though I did come home Saturday after that game ended, and my wife said, "You didn't use sunscreen." I said, "What are you talking about? Your face is red." I said, "It was cloudy. How could my face?"
Because I've been drinking. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, honey. I had a whole fifth of vodka. What are you talking
I'm
about?
driving home in the rain.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, back to normal life now.
Oh, yeah? What's happening now? I'm going to go make a mole.
We're gonna talk about the Bears, Mike. We'll have you on to talk about the Bears.
What's that now? Who?
If they don't win the Super Bowl, McMaster will be sad. So we got them to talk about.
McMaster is sad.
Yeah.
He is.
It was
very
nice
sad.
to only see him for a couple of minutes.
Though he and Howard struck up a pretty good relationship.
New podcast in the works, I think.
Two peas in a pod.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they are. All right.
Bye, Mike.
Good to see
Bye,
you.
guys. Talk to you next week.
Mike Farron, everyone. Sirius XM MLB Radio. We'll come back and have more. Let's see. What should we do? Do you want the dumbass stupid with the breaking news of the day or the rant?
No, because we don't have enough time for this full rant because we have Brunts coming up soon.
Well, then
I think we'll do dumbass stupid.
We'll do the dumbass stupid
and
next.
then we'll save the rant for after Brunts.
1620 The Zone.
Ball is away. It's an end-over-end wobbler. DeJuan Gross has the catch at the 40. Flag down. 45, 50, 45, 40. Into the 35.
Oh, come on! Oh, my goodness.
As the
dumbass, stupid
turn.
35!
This portion brought to you today by Dawn, the dishwashing liquid that takes grease out of your way.
Now you have to regain your composure.
Oh, you don't either.
Yes, you do.
And by Bold 3 detergent with built-in fabric softener.
Our defense coming out and giving up touchdowns on the first drive of the second half. I'm going to lose my mind if they do.
That is terrible.
The dumbass stupid turns.
Nice.
Which has been repurposed from college football expansion to just everything in the dumbass stupid world of college sports, including, now for some, this isn't the dumbass stupid, but the dumbass stupid is what will probably follow, and that is the D1 cabinet
545
has unanimously voted to adopt the age-based eligibility policy,
You got there.
aka the 5 for 5, which will start upon the athlete's enrollment in college, first enrollment,
or
start of the academic year after the 19th birthday, whichever occurs earlier.
It also sounds like a deal at a fast food restaurant.
So like
It does.
So Cooper Flagg, he what do they call it when you do the thing where you change reclassified?
Mm-hmm.
So he went into college and he turned 18 his freshman year, whereas I turned 19 my freshman year of college.
Yeah.
But for him, because he started early, his 5-year window would have started then, not after. No, he of course went to the NBA. You said it. So for now, this is not the dumbass stupid, but you're expecting some chicanery to follow because that's what usually happens.
I have a feeling it's the other foot, right? Like when NIL was a thing, none of us thought it was going to turn into this.
I like this. I think that this is good. I like that we don't have to deal with red shirts anymore. And, any pushback would probably involve records.
Yeah.
Don't care. Honestly, records don't mean a whole lot to me for college.
We're going to have to come up with a new, class. You got your freshman, your sophomore, your junior, your senior. Are we going to call it fifth year?
Yeah. That's honestly a
won't move on.
And
I'm sure it'll be something very convoluted and dumb, like FCS or FBS.
I think we should call them super seniors because that's what my parents called
Well, yeah,
me.
but then their abbreviation when they flash up the graphic will be SS.
That is a good point, John.
Maybe it will convince them to, leave college when they graduate.
That's why I think fifth year is probably the best one.
It probably will, yeah.
Because then we know, hey, this is the end. Now, here's where the dumbass stupid kicks in. The dumbass stupid kicks in because the NCAA, when they released the details,
the files,
the athletes who just completed their 4th season and did not take a redshirt year are not entitled to a 5th season, something that is certain to spark a new batch of lawsuits, according to Ross Dellinger, the guy who gets to cover all the bad stuff.
I'm suing. So it starts for the kids who are in school now.
Which I'm fine. Actually, this makes sense.
It has to
but
start
of course, the attorneys have to get involved because that's what ambulance chasers do.
We're going to have Brunts on our next segment. This could really impact Nebraska in a big way. And that is because now Anthony Calandria has 2 years of eligibility left.
Mr. Collender.
He could be at Nebraska for 2 years. And that could really change things in terms of the quarterback room.
Absolutely.
So,
because then that means you have 2 more years to go out and get yourself another quarterback.
There you go. By the way, Aaron in Papillion points it out, the overhits. Thank you very much, Aaron. I do think the underhit earlier, we just didn't call for it in the cross.
Designated Hitler.
Nick was talking about how much he loves Germany or something. In the 30s, he said. Those are your words, Nick.
I'm surprised, we got the soccer on right now.
In Boston.
Oh, they're in a hydration break.
Boston Stadium. I just noticed when they took a
bend it like him.
Wide shot of the field. Yeah. They didn't make them cover up the Patriots banners.
I saw that
of
last
all
week.
The stupid things that FIFA did. They didn't make them cover up the stupid banners.
If anything, you probably wish they lit them on fire.
They should have.
At least 2 of them.
If you want me to be a soccer fan, light the Patriots Super Bowl banners on fire.
That would get you in.
2 of them specifically.
You being on soccer if they lit them on fire?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. I wonder if Brunts would agree with you.
They won't be able to because, with all the people discovering Buc-ee's and stuff, they're too fat to climb the poles now. And the game won't be able to light them on fire. All right, Brunt's coming up next. Got some recruiting. I got to catch up on all of this. I kept seeing stuff show up in my timeline.
Runs, what
Hey,
happened?
Did you see this guy committed? I saw it 90 times.
Well, there you go.
Now I need to find out who this person is next. 1620 the zone.
Here's a story of a man named Brunsey who covers Husker sports, boys and girls, like football and basketball, even weightlifting, like front squats and curls. Then one day, good old Brunsey called a talk show, and acting on what they thought was a hunch, John and Josh wanted to start a family. And now we get to talk to Michael Brunts. It's Michael Brunts. Michael Brunts. Now we get to talk to Michael Brunts.
Okay. This segment serves two masters. One, just the general greatness of the audience and Michael Brunts. Also,
Hell yeah.
to fill me in on what has happened in the exciting world of Nebraska football, a world I have not dabbled in any in 2 weeks.
Maybe even 3.
So, Michael, what's happened in the last 2 weeks? Go.
Bananas.
Well, first off, Nebraska got new uniforms, John. And
no!
They love them.
Everyone loves them.
That's news to me, Brunts.
Universally loved by all.
Cool.
Awesome.
That happened.
Nice.
Nebraska had big 7-on-7 tournament camp on Saturday. They finished up all their official visits for June. Batted a pretty high percentage there. Trying to think of anything else that you might have missed.
It sounds like it sounded kind of busy.
Well, busy. Got a little busy.
How does, in all seriousness, how does the momentum of recruiting feel here in month June 2026 to other Junes that you can recently remember?
I mean, the closing rate's been higher. And I don't know if that's unique to Nebraska. I mean, I think a lot of schools that have, were able to get official visitors on campus who had been to their campuses multiple times, had the discussions about, the NIL piece and all that, rev share. There's not a lot of mystery with those recruits. So, I do think, though, Nebraska was able to find a little momentum. I mean, you look at the way that May kind of started for them with the run of offensive line commits that they had. I mean, that felt big just because it got the ball rolling, and it got the ball rolling at a spot where Nebraska really needed to add some talent. Like, you needed an infusion of high quality talent to get to a point where you're hopefully not having to go into the portal every year to find starters. You're able to maybe grow your own a little bit there. So that felt big, and they went in and they found some guys that, camped with them and came back for official visits, and ended up committing. They won some recruiting battles, against Iowa, and, that I think they had a really strong month. And, you're pretty far into the Matt Rule era. So I think it's a good sign that you're seeing, you're seeing the benefits of the relationships that they've had with these recruits over multiple years. And, I think that's been a good sign. And nowadays you kind of need to have the bulk of your class wrapped up for the most part before you get to the start of fall camp in August. So I think Nebraska was right on schedule with everything.
Brunts, the big news that came down earlier today about 5 for 5, like, it could have a massive impact on Nebraska football, mainly because the quarterback that they're going to have this season is now a junior. If you had to guess today, June 23rd, would you say Anthony Calandria will or will not play football at Nebraska in 2027?
I don't even know.
It's entirely dependent on how he performs this year, right?
Sure. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's without having seen him play in a game, it's hard to know. I'll be eager to see how the conversations around those guys that have that extra year of eligibility now changes, because I'm sure Nebraska probably went into the year and the agreement that they had with Calandria that look, this is a 1 year rental. You're going to be here for a season, and then you move it along. So I don't know. We'll see. But that's an interesting kind of piece to that, at least with Nebraska's potential guys that have that extra year. I was trying to remember who else falls into that category. Because there's not a ton of guys that actually fit that criteria for Nebraska, but it's definitely going to be a conversation because you've probably recruited and brought guys in, under the other, the other way of doing things. And I don't know. I mean, is it now an opportunity for Anthony Calandria to play his way into a bigger opportunity? I mean, maybe that's a different way to look at it.
Yeah, and the other thing too that I would add, Bruns, is like if you were to offer the program, the coaches truth serum, I wonder what their best case scenario is, because Trey Taylor's dad has talked openly about Taylor redshirting. It's like that is an idea that they are very open to. So in theory, you don't really have to worry about that. And so the best case would be Calandria performing to such a degree where he would be the obvious starter if he does want to come back, if they're able to afford him and all of those things.
Yeah, well, and not only that, but I mean, I think maybe not across the board, but it feels like you also get kind of that second year transfer bump too, in a lot of ways, with guys just being familiar with scheme and everything else. So I mean, maybe Nebraska ends up backing its way into a pretty good situation here.
Going back to recruiting, 21 commits so far as you go to the Husker247.com website. We knew, last year's class was going to be smaller and this one would be larger. But where do you think this number ends up?
I mean, just kind of what's out there right now. I mean, it would maybe go, I don't think it's going to go much past like 25. Like, I'm not expecting anything bigger than that. They've got a few guys that are making decisions on July 6th that Nebraska's in a pretty good spot for, I think. The two offensive linemen that Nebraska was in for, they split there with Cottrell picking Nebraska and Kuhn picking Missouri. So, that's another decision that's off the board. Ahmad Hudson's out there. He's saying all the right things right now publicly about LSU. So it feels like maybe that sticks. But, I mean, I just don't think they're going to get, really, really big with this, much bigger with this class. I mean, I think, there's a couple guys out there, Khalil Taylor being one, Dan Whitfield being the other, the defensive back out of Florida. And, maybe you find a senior guy. I mean, I just don't see it right now getting a ton bigger, because I think Nebraska is going to lean, on the portal a little bit in certain areas. And I think you need to give yourself a little bit of flexibility in that way. And who knows with this 5 for 5 thing, how that's going to affect the portal conversations going into the next off season.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Hudson stuff, Bruns, Ahmad Hudson? Like, there are some who very much think Nebraska's in the mix, and there are others who think that he's just kind of stringing the program along. Do you think that there is a there with him?
I think there's something there. I don't think you take the visit if it's absolutely the door is absolutely shut. I don't think I do think that Nebraska is also in a situation where, if a guy is still talking to you, still taking your calls, you kind of play the string out. And, I don't think that, his potential spot in your class is not being held hostage by him doing whatever he's doing, because, you're going to make room for a player like that regardless. But I mean, there's a lot of reasons why LSU makes a ton of sense. There's a lot of juice down there with both the basketball and the football program. It sounds like on the visit to LSU that they were able to finally get some basketball related questions answered for him. Because I think that's actually one thing that Nebraska's done a pretty good job of with him is, the basketball piece of it was out front right away. Even last summer, I remember, he was over there talking to Hoiberg and those guys, and Nebraska was one of the first to offer him on the basketball side too. So, you just keep swinging away, I guess, if you're Nebraska, and if, you end up coming up short, you at least tried. I mean, he's definitely a talent worth doing that for. And, I think they've got some peer recruiters in their class already. Nebraska does that, have been fairly persuasive as well. So I think there's a little something there, but like I said, I mean, this proximity, family ties, everything else. I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons why he probably ultimately ends up at LSU.
Quick baseball question. We saw Oklahoma win last night. The Sooners were a low 2 seed. We know where Nebraska was seeded this past month. Do you think that last night should be a little bit of extra motivation for a program like Nebraska, who's in that same ballpark in terms of, perception in the sport of what is possible?
Yeah, I mean, it shows you what happens when you get hot at the right time of the year.
Yes.
It was interesting kind of going back on. I was looking through some Oklahoma message boards last night. I had a lot going on, obviously. But, the midseason conversation about what Oklahoma baseball was pretty night and day from what it was over the last week or so.
Oh, I bet.
And that just kind of shows you, if you get hot, that's baseball is one of those sports where you can truly ride that to the end. And, I think for Nebraska, yeah, I mean, it's, can you get hot at the right time? I think you should feel like you can at least do something from, a 2 seed or something like that. It's definitely a little bit more stacked against you. But, I mean, Oklahoma had a really tough road. I mean, I go back to that super regional that they won. That one was probably the most surprising out of all of them, was just, the way that they went in there and just dominated that super regional to get to Omaha. So, yeah, I mean, there's definitely a good example of what you can do, but, for Nebraska right now, it's just kind of rebuilding that roster and kind of waiting to see what the heck this thing's going to look like after the major league draft, because there's a lot of questions to kind of be answered there for Nebraska baseball.
Michael, we know you're going to be off for a couple of weeks. We always appreciate it. So we'll catch up with you next month and enjoy the summertime.
Yep. Sounds good, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Bruns.
Michael Bruns of Husker247.com. That's it. Going back to, as Nick has now coined him, Collender. On Anthony Calandria. What is the best case scenario? Is it Calandria plays well enough and Nebraska can afford him for a second year? Or is it Calandria plays well enough that he eschews a final year at Nebraska because he is going to the NFL draft?
Is he big enough to warrant that, like the measurables? Is there a world, essentially what I'm asking is can he be that
again,
good?
It's a hypothetical, so
I think so.
A guy of probably of his stature would have to light it up.
Yeah.
To, be an NFL draft prospect, I think.
I think there's a lot to be said about continuity or the possibility of continuity. And it's funny, during the interview, I said, is the best case that he returns and Trey Taylor redshirts? And Aaron and Papillion points out, well, Taylor, he wouldn't redshirt anymore. That's true. Like, we have to now remove this from our vocabulary, but where he could sit on the bench and learn. Because I think, and maybe I am really looking too quickly at the Dylan Raiola experience, but him having to be a starter, but they willingly brought them onto themselves. They wanted him to be a day one starter. I like the idea of that not happening if you can avoid it. And I think you can avoid it now if Calandria performs at a high level. The worst case is, of course, he's not very good. And then you have to make the decision of, is it going to be Trey Taylor starting on day one, or are you going to bring in another stopgap where that could mean, in theory, 4 quarterbacks in 4 seasons? Dylan, Calandria, insert quarterback X, Trey Taylor. I think this program could really use some continuity at the quarterback position. Because even though they had 2 years of Dylan, it didn't really feel like continuity, given that he's banged up at the end of the year. He misses the last few games, and then he leaves. So it didn't even feel like they got to enjoy the spoils of that. Stibb says, best case scenario is that we win the national championship and he wins the Heisman, I think. So that's the best case scenario.
I wasn't thinking that way. By the way, speaking of Trey Taylor, a rumor has it he's going to be on this radio station.
Nice get, Nick.
No.
Oh,
not on our show.
Yeah, no way you'd respond to Nick after what he said about him.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe I would do that.
On After Hours tonight at 6.
Nice get, Jimmy. Josh from
Here on
Omaha.
1620 The Zone.
Not me. Are we visualizing a make-believe Kool-Aid scenario?
Okay. Coming up next. You know, it felt like I was gone for a long time.
You were.
But
It's
it's
like 3
still
weeks.
100 days to college football.
What?
And I think I'm going to get you to see the light
on
the criminal behavior that is Mike Eckler.
What?
Are you good?
1620
No,
the
no.
zone.
sport of college football is run by idiots, morons, doofuses, money-hungry clowns who don't care about you, only that you keep pouring your love and money into their constantly changing for the worst product. But we love it. We do love it. So, the other thing we like to do is count things down. So today and through the summer, 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone are going to put these two great tastes together as we anxiously anticipate another year of college football. So now, Unsportsmanlike Conduct, home of random number selection and inciting dorks to online violence, presents another number pulled out of our collective behinds. The program celebrates 100 days to college football.
Today, we're going to zero in on yet again the friends at the Matrix doing their position coach by position coach, conference by conference rankings. And today, or at least what I noticed on my Twitter, hell, it might have been last week.
Who knows?
It was Special Teams Day.
Now, is this the long-promised rant from you? Or is it rant time?
No.
Not ranting time just yet.
The rant.
Because there's no need to rant when everyone has a universal opinion that Mike Eckler was an overly emotional spaz weirdo on the sidelines who then left Nebraska because he's an over-energetic spaz.
What was the thing he said again that pissed you off? I really wish I could remember.
I wish I could too now.
It must not be that big of a deal if you can't even remember.
Was it when he was doing his press conference? Like
he was
his
at
introduction?
Yeah,
and he's like,
he said something and John was like, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you're gone. And I look forward to Nebraska's special teams taking a huge step backwards.
Something about, getting support from the coach, I think is what it was.
Is that what it was?
I think.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Or having a coach who's in the meetings.
Was it the meetings thing? No, John didn't seem like he was in a tizzy about that.
No,
that was like the big thing from that press conference.
There was a lot of people around here who were mad about that. That's definitely true.
I thought it was funny.
But the Matrix did their special teams coach rankings for the Big Ten. Now, strangely, Mike Eckler left, but he didn't leave the conference.
No, he's at USC, which is a Big Ten team, John.
It is
It's
Big Ten
2026
team.
after all. You're allowed
It
to be
is
in
a
the Big Ten.
Big Ten team.
Yep.
Here's the top 5
Okay.
in special teams coaching rankings, according to the Matrix. LeVar Woods at Michigan State.
Nick, that's the loudest keyboard ever. Could you turn your mic off?
James, I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Schbust.
Nice.
It's a lot of
That is a lot of
consonants.
consonants. It's like a Russian name.
Robbie Disher at Ohio State.
Okay.
Man, there's some interesting names in this list.
Daniel Potato?
Daniel DePrado.
Oh, my bad. I read it wrong.
Of Minnesota. Joe Lorig of Oregon.
So wait, are you building a segment?
Where's
Brett
Mike Eckler?
Maher? Are you building this segment to say
where's Mike Eckler? He's still a Big Ten special teams coach. I thought he was such a genius. I thought he was worthy of being the second highest paid or first highest paid special teams coach in the world. He's not here in the top 5 of the Matrix, a very neutral, analytics-based ranking service.
Well, I'm going to call back to our listener, Joe in Phoenix. Yeah, but he also said Mike Riley was going to be good. So are we sure we can trust Dave Bartu's numbers? He said Mike Riley was going to be good.
This feels like such an out of nowhere thing for John to be angry about.
I didn't realize how triggered he was by Eckler.
I'm not angry. I'm just pointing out the fact that
Eckler's not on this list.
Neither is Brett Maher.
Maybe this raving spastic lunatic wasn't all he was cracked up to be.
This is you have gaslit yourself.
I have not gaslit anything.
You have worked yourself into a shoot.
I have not worked myself into a shoot.
Nebraska's special teams 2 years ago, among the worst in the country. Nebraska's special teams last year, a difference maker in the way that they helped. They literally won games because of special teams. And now you're like, yeah, but he wasn't that good. Yes, he was.
This feels like John's version of Michael's video.
I didn't say
How
he
come you
wasn't
didn't say
that good.
this when he was
the
here?
Matrix is saying he's not that good.
Sometimes you are critical of media members that say things that are really dumb. I think that this is a bad take.
Wow.
By Dave. I think this is a bad take.
Bartu, and again,
he's not always right. He's not infallible. He's a human being.
Wow. Look
at
you just taking up shop there for Captain Spaz.
Yeah, because I've watched Nebraska special teams over the last few years, and
you're making it sound like Mike Eckler's the only person that could make Nebraska special teams great again.
I have an opinion. Nebraska special teams is going to take a step backwards this year.
Well, that's not the question.
People are talking about it.
That's not the question.
Look, I can't speak to these other guys. Oh, well, I can speak to LeVar Woods. He is awesome. Because where was he at before Michigan State, John? Or Nick? He was at Iowa. Iowa's the answer. Iowa's always good at special teams. I don't know about James Sherbert at Purdue or searching for Robbie Disher at Ohio State. And I certainly don't know anything about Daniel DePotato at Minnesota.
I like to imagine he's like McMaster, so people just put duh and then another word.
But I can tell you this, Mike Eckler has been impactful at the schools that he has been at. And so, yeah, KD points it out on Twitter, on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. You would think a Rams fan would appreciate good special teams play. Exactly.
I do.
Yeah, I mean, Scott Frost helped the Rams special teams a lot.
Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, I figure that you would be all in on Eckler, but he said something that you disagreed with, and it erased all of the.
Here's what it was. Here's what it was. Thank you. It was the cruise control. Because remember, Captain Spaz thinks that he needs to be a linebackers coach. You know, I've already mastered special teams. I need a new challenge in my life. And he basically said, yeah, we were on cruise control with special teams. Which is, I mean, on its face, it's
stupid. But I'm not going to change.
Stupid thing to
I'm
say.
not going to retroactively change my opinion on the guy and what he.
Yeah, but if that's the attitude that he has going in,
well, then they should have hired a better guy instead of doing what they did, falling back on random dudes.
Yes, but again, we're conflating two different things. We can both agree that maybe Nebraska went on the cheap again with special teams this year.
Sure.
But that's separate from what Mike Eckler said about, oh man,
I feel like
on cruise control. They were on cruise control in that bowl game when they weren't cruising anywhere.
I have 4 opinions involving the Mike Eckler Nebraska special team situation, and I think all of them can work together. 1, he was impactful in a lot of positive ways, and I think that they're going to lose that. 2, what he had to say was really, really stupid, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. 3, he is going to be a big loss for Nebraska. And 4, I really didn't like what they did in terms of their next hire. But see, I still can say he's good without calling him Spazoid or whatever other.
I mean, was he not a spaz? Was he not a spastic lunatic on the side?
It works for some people, you know? It works for some people. Would I want to do a show with him every day? No, that sounds terrible. But do I think that he is? Well,
yeah, he's spending most of the time ramming his head through the
probably.
I
mean, it'd be interesting at the very least.
Well, I mean, wasn't the weird thing is him and Rule are both kind of spazzy, so their spazziness was clashing.
It's like two magnets when you push them
Rule
together.
is more of a controlled spaz.
Yeah,
Rule's more of like a wide-eyed. You know, I've been over caffeinated spaz. Whereas
it's Eckler. If Rule's over
Eckler's like a Tasmanian devil. You don't.
Wow.
It's a natural spaz. He doesn't need the caffeine. It's just there.
That's definitely true. He tried to run a marathon on our interstate system, and the cops were like, "You're not allowed to do that." He got to like the Waverly exit, if I remember right.
Where did he start?
At downtown Lincoln.
Oh,
yeah.
He made it farther than I.
Are we sure he just wasn't trying to hitchhike?
No. So this was in the Bo era. I remember hearing the story, and eventually one of the newspapers wrote about it. I think he told the position group, if you do this, I'm going to run a marathon on the interstate. And they were like, okay. And they did that thing. And then he literally took off. And yeah, a cop eventually was like, this is dangerous. You can't run a marathon on the interstate.
Well, I just want to thank the Matrix for confirming what I already knew.
Oh, interesting.
This guy was overrated.
By the way, Joan Phoenix has reached out to us. Preach, Josh, preach. The Matrix sucks. That guy who does it is an idiot. Hey. I was not saying he's an idiot. I'm just saying he's not infallible.
Now all of a sudden, Dave Bartu's a moron.
I didn't say that.
Dave Bartu and his numbers are bad.
I would just think
Josh Peterson. Oh, don't tell me what the war says. That's not true.
John calls him R2 Bartu.
I think he's good. I think Mike Eckler is good. Ryan in Delaware says, is Mike Eckler good or is he good?
No, he's a spaz.
By the way, speaking of the text line, Tyler writes into the show, John. And he writes, highly recommend everyone goes and listens to Big Red Overreaction pods from last year. especially Minnesota and Iowa, to remind everyone where the program is. No Kool-Aid this season. The funeral march to the end of Matt Rule started after Minnesota, but he won't be fired until the 2027 season. Thoughts?
Jeez.
Yeah. John, on your way home tonight, check out Bigger and Overreaction, Minnesota.
No, I would rather not.
Dun, 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 dun.
Fire.
Because I listened to that show screaming at my radio the whole way home as I was still in shock that they lost to Minnesota like that.
24-6. Stibbs writes, more like Dave, far too.
Got
That's what I
him.
would say. I would never say that, Stibbs. I like Dave. I just disagree with him.
All right. Well, if you won't accept this soapbox, then allow me to get on this
A
soapbox.
second soapbox.
A
Has
second
hit the
soapbox
grum.
has hit the grum. We haven't. I have yet to opine openly about the jerseys.
Spoiler alert, John loves them.
Spoiler alert. More to come in Super Hot Take Market.
Oh, okay. Wow.
About the actual jerseys.
Okay.
The part that is causing me to pull out the soapbox.
Can I guess?
Go ahead.
Cornrows.
No.
Damn.
I know what the answer is, so I'll let John go.
Could we please stop using recruits as human shields for our decisions? Because the reason for the change, as was described by many, was, well, the recruits like it.
They do say that.
That is one of the biggest misnomers that exists in college sports. I think Oregon broke everybody's brain. Everybody who thinks that way.
Are there people who decide to go to a school because they like the uniform?
No. It's like 900th on the list. It might break a tie if schools are identical and the coaches are identical. Maybe.
But obviously no school or
I'm
coach
not
is
getting paid
identical.
much, but man, look how sick those unis are.
Seriously, though, in all seriousness, I think Oregon broke people's brains because, as we know, the college football establishment hates it when new powers come on the scene.
Yeah, look at what they did with Indiana.
They hate it. And people forget, but 20 years ago, Oregon, it wasn't much of a program. Yeah, they had Dan Fouts and they had that Joey Harrington guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, and Ahmad Rashad, who was still attached to Michael Jordan's rear end.
Achilles
back
Smith.
then. But that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Oregon wasn't much. But then, oh, look, they changed their uniforms as much as some people changed their minds. That must be why they're good now. That's why they got all the recruits. No, they got the recruits because Chip Kelly ran a space-age offense that emphasized speed, athleticism. Oh, and by the way, Phil Knight was made of more money than Elon Musk at the time.
At the time.
But I love it when people just, they justify the changes by saying, well, we got to do it for the recruits. So what are you going to do next year when there's a new batch of recruits? You're going to change them again? You changed them because you wanted to rebrand the identity. Or maybe Matt Rule wanted to put his stamp on it. I don't know. Or maybe you just wanted to sell more merch. Everyone's got to have the new version, right?
New recruits next year. Oh, those uniforms are so 2026.
But this has hardly anything to do with the recruits. And so I wish that when people just be honest with us and tell us why you did it and stop using the recruits as human shields. Because, of course, the lapdogs, and this goes for any program. I'm not just saying Nebraska. This could be if Iowa changed for the recruits. With Creighton could do it. And once the party line is, well, we're doing it for the recruits, then the lapdogs will go, oh, we got to do it for the recruits. No, they don't do it for the recruits. No one should do that for the recruits. They're doing it because they wanted to change their branding and sell more merch.
What if Anthony Calandria accidentally ordered the wrong red jersey, so they had to redo them to match it?
I ordered a Maryland jersey and we got it. I guess we had to do it.
It just drives me nuts. You know, it just drives me nuts when we do stuff.
All I have to say, John actually really likes him. He just wishes people would stop hiding behind the recruits.
Well, you'll find out coming up in the Super Hot Take
Okay.
whether or not I like them.
You're right that it does allow, if you say, but the recruits like it, It's like, well, I guess I can't win this argument, can I?
Right.
If you're just going to
No.
hide behind, well, but what about this player?
You can win this argument because if you have any player out there that is picking your school solely because of the uniform, you've picked the wrong player.
And I'm with you. Like, if there was ever a world where somebody did it, it would have to be an insane tiebreaker on the other 80 things that apparently were even, which is impossible. But now, in this era, John, it often is going to come down to the Benjamins. And so, like, we can't even have the uniform talking.
No.
Like, look,
maybe
good.
10 years ago, people could have made this argument and you could have
make it to me
have
anymore.
sold a little bit of it to me.
Yeah.
I
And like-
never really did believe it back then, but I believe it a lot less now because guess what? These kids are going to go A, where they're getting paid, B, where they're getting playing time, and C,
where they're getting paid again,
where it's going to put them in the best position to win / make me a pro player.
And I get
Those
the
are
idea.
top three.
Look good, feel good, play good. Like, I think that there is a lot to be said about that. Like, I don't want to go somewhere where the uniforms are ugly.
Sure.
But I also don't think that it's like I'm only going there because.
But it ain't going to be no deal
And it's
breaker.
definitely not going to be these ones.
I really like how I look in red, but none of the other 5 shades in the Big Ten. Nebraska does it for me.
Maybe it does.
Maybe it does.
Indiana? No.
So there you go.
Nice.
Dismount soapbox.
All right.
Nice.
We'll see it again soon, I'm sure.
Do you have any college football soapboxes, Mr. College Football?
No, not really.
You're happy with everything?
Did you
college football?
did you see this? Did you hear about this? The NFL has announced today they're not going to have a Brendan Sorsby draft.
I did see this, which is I haven't had a chance to read the whole statement because it's quite long from the NFL, but basically it is like you didn't really seem to show remorse here and you don't seem to be taking this seriously, which they really saw right through him. You know, like I don't want to call someone who, you know, I just don't want to say it. But I like what the NFL did. It's their league. They can do what they want to do. They don't have to do a supplemental draft. I didn't realize they didn't do one last year, you know?
Here's the quote. The issues presented by your petition, speaking of Sorsby, are too significant and too closely tied to the league's core integrity interests to permit meaningful review within the timeline presented. The sole reasons identified in your petition for seeking entry into the supplemental draft are that you have been declared ineligible by the NCAA, have exhausted all of your avenues to continue in the NCAA, and now want to play in the NFL. The petition provides no information regarding the basis for or the timing of the NCAA's decision. Public sources, however, indicate that in May 2026, the NCAA issued a determination declaring you permanently ineligible based on a sustained pattern of improper gambling activity.
Yeah.
I mean, they said
Deshaun Watson's fine. You're out.
They said the thing that we, talked about. The NFL cares about the integrity of the game. And like what you just said, Nick, it's a great counter. Because, like, why can that monster play? And other monsters before him and future monsters.
Because it's not tied to money.
Bingo. Because it's not tied to the action on the field.
Well,
the
no,
NFL, the thing that they care about the most is that they make money, but that the games are real.
Yes.
And like, look, here's the other thing, because I've heard a lot of pushback over the last month of like, yeah, but you don't think other players are cheating? Of course, or gambling or whatever. Of course they are. If they're caught, their NFL's going to do the same thing.
If they're caught, they're gone.
Yeah, just like in college. Like, this is not to say he's the one and now no one will ever do this again. People break the law all the time.
Sure they do.
That's what happens. But you want to scare him off. The NFL doesn't have to bring him in, and he can try his hand in a year,
I'm glad they did this. Now, according to Jeffrey Kessler, the attorney for Brendan Sorsby, it sounds like a lawsuit may be coming.
What can they? I don't understand what they could do if the NFL wasn't going to do the draft.
They're claiming that it's violating the collective bargaining agreement, so they're appealing. Basically, it's trying to get the Players Association to come to their aid.
Yeah, and Mike hits on essentially what I was trying to say, and I just decided not to. He says, "I can say it, Josh. The NFL doesn't think Sorsby's intentions are pure, and they are unsure if he is embracing recovery. There is risk. That, like, I don't want to be so cynical with everything in life to think he's not even an addict or whatever it is. But it just, talking about hiding behind recruiting, it really did seem like they were like, addict. They pulled out the addict shield and had him hide behind it.
Yeah.
But then you're going to come right back into the thing that probably was not contributing to this in a good way for you. Like, it's no big deal. And also, if it was like, if you were having that big of a problem, you're disappearing for a month, but then you're totally fine and you're suing it, like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like I said the other day. It's like hiring a recovering addict to work at the crack store.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No.
You don't want that.
Well, unless you want a good recommendation on crack.
Unless you want a good recommendation on crack. I guess that's true. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Well, good on the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of you, NFL.
We love the NFL.
Got
on
more
this
coming
show.
up, including
Hot take market.
predictions, hot take market.
Predictions.
Well, predictions in the Big Ten.
Oh, okay. We're
And-
going game by game, Nick.
Oh, fun.
Starting today
Well, not yet.
for the whole season.
Loss.
So tell me, soccer
Win?
boy.
Yeah.
Is this like, well, it's not an upset because it's a tie.
Well, England should not be tied at 0-0 with Ghana.
So
56.
Ing and Ga.
Oh, what are you saying about Ghana?
I'm
Are you saying they're inferior?
I'm just saying
as a soccer
Ing and
team,
Ga.
yes. It's England, John, and Ghana.
Wow.
You don't do this in football. You don't do this in basketball. You don't do this in every sport. But soccer comes along and you just forget words.
It is. It's. A
I
fun
don't
bit.
forget
No, it's
words.
not.
I
Ing and
read.
Ga.
I
read the scoreboard.
I read what's
Last
on the
night
prompter.
It was Ak versus Unk.
Whoa, you were playing soccer?
Hey, I'm a young man, Nick. I'm a young man. This is bad though for England. They're hoping to win the World Cup, their first time since 1966.
They're the only team hoping to win the World Cup.
No,
yeah.
but
the rest of them are like, God, do we have to do this?
This is their sport, Nick, and they haven't even won since 1966.
It's their sport.
Yeah,
not ours.
Well, we're doing pretty good though, John. You were all into hockey. You got to do this now with soccer. You got to
No,
show
I
that.
don't.
You are all Patriot Supply John when it's hockey, but suddenly it's footy, and you're like, America first? No, globalism John.
Globalist Bishop.
Globalist.
We're already winning.
Frogs.
We're already winning. The Buc-ee's have never been more busy.
Oh my gosh.
You know, the Applebee's have never been more busy.
I'm very happy for Applebee's.
All the people over the seas are coming over here and getting fat on our food. It's great.
Enjoy
So
our
we've
food.
already won.
I guess so.
The soccer, it doesn't matter.
It does though, John.
It's good for the economy.
Man, it'd be sweet if we got rid of the 1970 National Championship and won the World Cup. That would be awesome.
It doesn't work that way.
Mm.
We'll be back on 1620 The Zone.
Hokisker asks on the YouTube chat. First of all, we didn't see Hokisker.
Yeah, where was Hokisker?
He stopped by, and it was our Central Nebraska friends that were doing the show, which you were never going to be over at the Omaha Baseball Village.
Well, no.
No, we're never going to be over there.
I'm doing games.
I think Hokie said that he got tied up with his partner's family. I think he was blaming his partner's family.
Sad.
For it.
Damn in-laws.
But he also asked, are we going to get Hot D recaps? Yes. The entire crew hasn't watched the premiere just yet.
Yeah, who's slacking?
Me.
Unreal. John was calling games, and he found a way to watch it.
I found a way to watch it.
When did you watch it? Yesterday before you left?
Sunday morning? Or
it came out Sunday night.
Yeah, Monday morning.
Monday morning.
Had to be your yesterday.
What were you doing yesterday morning, Nick?
Yeah, what were you doing yesterday morning?
I was playing Xbox, but I have to watch it. I have to watch it with Paige. I can't watch it without her. We both watch Hot.
Why? Does she have to interpret it for you?
Yeah, I don't understand what's happening.
Okay.
So we'll get to that eventually. Don't worry.
CBS Sports.com.
Nice.
Brad Crawford. I don't know if we've ever heard of old Brad.
No, I don't think so.
Mr. Crawfish.
He has done his 2026 Big Ten predictions, team by team, game by game. You know, I didn't bother to go and cross-check to make sure that, you know,
he did it correctly.
He didn't double up on
every game.
You know,
what will you be doing?
You know, having each team win the same game, but
yeah.
Some of the more interesting teams include Indiana.
What does he have Indiana doing?
10-2. Remember when a 10-2 season at Indiana would be cause for celebration there?
And now it'd be like, they took a step back. Are we sure Siggs is good still?
Yeah. He's got Indiana going 10-2 with both losses coming in the Big Ten because famously Cream Puff Kurt won't play anybody in the non-conference. I mean, they've got the mighty North Texas Howard. They're playing a guy and Western Kentucky.
He has them beating Ohio State and USC, but losing to Michigan.
Indiana saw Team USA Soccer play, you know, a pair of guys and said,
got him.
Let's just play one guy.
Nice. That's true. We're
just
playing
find Howard.
We don't want a pair. We want one singular man.
The Iowa Hawkeyes.
Oh, boy.
Go Hawks.
I've been saying Iowa's a playoff contender all offseason. Is he saying that too?
Well, is 9-3 a playoff contender?
I think it might be. Who are their wins against? Anybody good?
Iowa State.
I don't know anymore if Iowa State's good.
Washington.
That's a solid win on the road.
Michigan.
That's pretty solid.
Wisconsin.
Maybe.
Nebraska.
I mean, that's expected, but I don't know if it's a good win.
Man, do you see Iowa going to Washington and to Michigan and winning?
I could see it for sure.
Man. I don't know. I could see one. I don't know if I could see them both.
I am not as high or as bullish on Michigan as a lot of people are right now. I just don't think that Kyle Whittingham is going to be able to fix all of their problems overnight. I think they'll be fine. I don't think that they're a playoff contender.
You mean sprinkling a little Kyle Whittingham pixie dust on the dirt and the sludge there isn't going to clean up their
people forget, man,
morality issues?
Utah
and their cheating?
has not been like what they were under him even 10 years ago. I know that they had a solid year last year, but they've had some odd seasons.
I mean, they riddled that impenetrable Nebraska special teams coached by Mike Eckler.
They did do that. They did. Admittedly, John, they did do that.
Michigan, Brad Crawford has going 8-4.
See, that sounds about right. Though them beating Indiana would be wild, as we talked about a couple minutes ago. So pulling that upset, but losing to a lot of other teams.
Minnesota, even though Nebraska doesn't play Minnesota, 6-6.
Oh, that's right. They have Mississippi State in the non-conference. That's
Ohio.
weird.
Yeah, it's like the one outside Ohio State, Texas, like the one good Big Ten non-conference game we get this year.
Is that one of the? Let me find it real fast before you get to Ohio State. Do they play that game super late at night? I don't know why I think that. No, never mind. It's at 2:30. Never mind. Ignore me. That's a weird non-con game. Mississippi State coming up to Minneapolis. Talk about culture shock.
Yeah, I don't know who's more shocked.
Yeah, the Hicks or the
Hicks or the
the
Goobers up in Minnesota.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Hey.
Ohio State 10-2.
Oh, no, that's too bullish. 9-3 for me. 9-3
losses at Texas and at Indiana.
What about the Michigan game? They do like losing to Michigan.
No, they not anymore. Oregon 11-1 with a loss at Ohio State.
I thought you were going to say Nebraska.
Penn State, the first year of the
Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell era.
This is a team that I have zero idea what to expect this year.
9-3.
Okay.
Their
schedule is very manageable.
Yeah. He literally has them losing to the 3 tough teams on their schedule.
Yeah.
Because Penn State, okay, so here's the wins. Marshall, Temple, Buffalo, Wisconsin, Northwestern, Purdue, Minnesota, Rutgers, Maryland. That's a murderer's row.
Yeah.
Losses, USC, Michigan, Washington.
Yeah, seriously.
Man.
How about the fact that they're playing at Temple? That's weird. They're going to Philadelphia? Odd. Who
Well,
want to go play there?
They finally went there. Said, we ain't going there when Matt Rule's coaching.
People forget.
We'll wait.
Matt Rule and Temple beat
We'll
Penn
wait.
State.
USC.
I was going to say, what about USC?
9-3.
Wow. All because of special teams.
All because of special teams. Good job by you, Nick. Yeah, does he write that in here? With the best special teams in the country, USC gets
No, it had something to do with the 14th best special teams coach in the Big Ten.
Okay.
Washington. 9-3.
Whoa. That's a lot of teams that are like playoff adjacent that we have talked about if they are able to get to these records.
If he is correct, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 teams, 9 wins or better.
Whoa. Wow.
In the Big Ten.
I think you're looking at Oregon as a playoff team.
Taking the under.
I think you're looking at Ohio State as a playoff team, Indiana, and then so you're probably looking at only 3 teams again, if he is right. You need a 4th team to get to 10-2. You have not mentioned.
Did I skip anybody?
You did not mention Rutgers.
I did not mention Rutgers.
More like Butgers.
The Rutgers.
Yeah.
For whom many teams model their uniforms after. 4-8.
Okay. There's another team in red that we didn't get to.
Wisconsin.
I was going to say Maryland.
7-5.
What?
Wow.
Wisconsin goes 7-5?
Congrats, the Badgers.
If he's buying into Luke Fickle's dumbass, then he's got to be in on Matt Rule in Nebraska.
Well, consider this.
No offense, Luke.
The 7 wins, Western Illinois, Eastern Michigan, Michigan State, the Rutgers, Maryland, Purdue, Minnesota. The losses, Notre Dame, Penn State, UCLA, USC, and Iowa. That's a pretty not terrible schedule, Wisconsin.
Rock Median writes, why do we keep getting all these Ohio State fans in the show? I'm getting annoyed by them. By week 2 after
Love 'em.
Texas, Josh will be saying, damn, where did Ohio State get all these first-round draft picks at? They did it again. I will never say those words out loud.
Oops,
I don't think you've ever said that about anybody.
I know that they recruit really well. I just don't understand why people think the defense is going to be as good as it was last year. The defense was magnificent last year, and the schedule is way tougher this year. All I'm saying is there's just going to be enough regression where it's harder.
Is
That's all
there?
it is.
Is there probably Alabama?
They'll probably go 10-2 though, and I'll be wrong. I admit that.
Is there a school where in one draft they took a majority of their players?
No, I mean like 40 players.
Yeah.
No. But they lost a lot. We have not talked about Nebraska.
Nebraska.
What does he have Nebraska doing?
Wins over Ohio.
Oh, suck on that, Nick.
Pretty optimistic given the uniform curse. Bowling Green.
Calling BS.
North Dakota.
Facts.
Michigan State.
Oh.
Maryland. Rutgers.
And
Twins.
That's it.
So he has
6-6.
He has the dreaded 5-0, 1-6 finish. Matt Rule says he has stabilized the Huskers foundation, but he hasn't beaten a top 25. Did you know that? They haven't beaten a top 25 opponent? And Nebraska plays.
You know who also hasn't beaten
a
a top 25 opponent when he was a coach at Nebraska?
Mike Eckler.
Exactly.
Got him. Let's see. Play a half dozen of them this season. I don't know if they're going to play 6 ranked teams, but I'll go with you. Until there's proof on the field, expectations should be tempered a bit. Competitive stretches won't be enough in Lincoln if the win column stays at 500. Stalls at 500. The frustration comes from familiarity. For Nebraska fans, close losses, flashes of progress, and a finish that never quite matches the offseason expectations. Yikes.
You don't think Nebraska will have 6 ranked teams on the schedule?
I don't think that all 6 of those teams will end up being ranked. I would be surprised if
So who's left off?
Illinois. And also,
Man, picking on Bert.
What if like Iowa was like 8-3, so they were just outside the top 10, or the top 25?
Yeah, but the pollsters, they love them some Iowa.
That would suck if Nebraska played 6 ranked teams and lost all of them.
Well, yes.
I heard this last week.
It would also suck if they just lost to those 6 teams. Or just 6 teams, period.
What's really weird is they're actually going to give Bowling Green an honorary rank.
You know what would, if you really believe in bizarro and chaos.
Yeah.
What if Nebraska wins the games they're supposed to lose and lose the games they're supposed to win and finish 6-6.
So they go 6-6 with wins against Indiana,
Yep,
Oregon, Washington, Illinois, Ohio State, and Iowa.
Yep. But
Well,
lose to Ohio, Bowling Green, North Dakota, Michigan State, Maryland, Rutgers.
So that means they start 0-5, then they just turn on the Jets, and they are winning against all the best teams. And everyone's like, they're the best 6-6 team in the country.
Great. And then it's the offseason of 18-19 all over again.
Yeah, what vibes are those vibes? I don't even know. How do you win the good games, but you lose the bad ones? That'd be awesome.
Well, the good news is the interim coach would be in charge by Game 7.
I was going to say, there's no way Matt Rule would finish that season, right? Wow, can you
So
imagine that?
all the love would go to the interim coach.
Mhm. Wow.
Congrats, Dana.
Yeah. Yikes. That'd be tough. That'd be tough.
6-6. I mean, that's going to be a very popular pick for dear old Nebraska.
For some people, not for Nick and I.
No.
Nick and I know what's up. So I think Nick's a little more harsh than I am. Pedro says, hi, guys. What happens if Nebraska loses to Ohio State but wins against Iowa? Will the feeling be the same?
If they what?
They lose to Ohio State and then they beat Iowa the next week.
No matter what happens in the season, I feel like whenever Nebraska beats Iowa, rarely, though it happens, people get stoked.
Yeah, because it doesn't happen.
People.
Well, I don't necessarily remember them being that stoked. I mean, they were happy to beat Iowa in 2022.
But then they hired Rule the next day, and so we never even talked about
right.
the
So
game.
there was
Seriously,
it was
you and I
almost-
showed up on Monday, and I don't think we talked about the game.
We didn't.
Because why would we?
What about a 1-11 season with that one being Iowa?
Yikes, that sounds like the worst season of all
That
time.
doesn't sound good at all.
Mhm.
Does not sound good at all. I do not look forward to Josh having to do all the big red overreactions for that.
No, remember, I'll be traveling as a spotter.
No,
Mansplaining.
The World Cup will be done by then. You won't be spotting anymore.
Hokey Skirt says, I have a weird feeling they beat Indiana. That is a weird
That would
feeling.
be a
You
weird
might have a
feeling.
tummy ache.
That would be a weird feeling.
That would be a weird result.
Super hot take market.
Oh, baby. John finally tells us why the uniforms are good.
16-20 the zone.
Anyway. Now I've got to do more and try to keep Jimmy on the rails. Good luck with that, Dance.
take market. Hot take.
You like the uniforms.
The most predictable thing in the world happened, and that is folks once again trying to capitalize on soccer in America and proclaiming it to be the sport of the future.
If you have this opinion, do you ever feel like Charlie Brown running to kick the football before Lucy pulls it away?
It feels the very same.
Good reference, Unk.
Soccer may overtake the popularity of football because football is ultimately banned in 50 years and something has to overtake it. It will not overtake its popularity in your lifetime. It won't overtake it in my lifetime. And dare I say, it won't overtake it in the children that Nick has. I don't think it'll overtake it in any of our lifetimes or our children's lifetimes.
It's even gotten to the point where the Associated Press today did a story. They're attacking Canada now.
What
saying
for?
That hockey has long been Canada's game, but is the World Cup and the Reds' historic soccer. Wow, the Reds have moved to soccer.
Nice.
Oh.
We talked to Canadians ahead of the team's final group stage match. They're trying to convince Canadians that they're going to turn on hockey and become soccer-only fans.
Wait, so what's the OnlyFans? What's the hot take here?
The hot take is that, once again, so predictable.
That's not a hot take. That's a medium or cool take. That's a cold take.
Oh, you want a hot take?
Yeah.
I'll give you a hot take.
Okay.
The Nebraska football uniforms. Where's my picture?
I don't know.
There they are.
How about the fact that it was that even, Steven, across the board?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nebraska's new uniforms aren't terrible.
Whoa, that is a hot take coming from your mouth.
If you were designing them for a team that is brand new or has no real tradition of which to speak.
Wow. What a qualifier.
I mean, seriously, they don't. I'm not turned off by them.
Are you turned on?
They are.
Boy,
They are kind of Walter White, no half measures, Walter, because they don't finish the stripes.
Yep.
But again, if it were any other team with the colors red and white and they had no tradition and they just needed something else, I could see it. For a program like Nebraska, I don't get it.
I told this to Matt yesterday. I'm curious what you think. It's like it's 4 different types of uniforms stacked on top of each other.
Well, that's
the numbers don't fit the shoulder stripes, don't fit the nameplate on the back, don't fit the stripes on the pants. It's just all over the place.
And the folks trying to sell me
the
on
numbers.
The folks trying to sell me on the idea that, they brought back the stripes like Johnny Rogers uniforms. No. That's like having a McDonald's hamburger and a Five Guys burger next to each other and say, that's the same thing.
Yeah, not.
No.
They're definitely different.
Again, they don't look horrible.
Yeah.
If the program had no tradition and
do you like the numbers?
I mean, the numbers are very Rams-esque.
You know what the numbers are? They're the through these gates. It's those numbers. That's if you look at the stadium, do you have a photo in there? It seemed like you were going to show it.
No, I don't.
If you have the photo, I'll find it real fast. Memorial Stadium, through these gates. It's the literal numbers on the gates. It is those. It is that type of font.
That's
what
cool.
they used. Here, I'll try to show you.
Are you sure? Because that's much skinnier than these.
It's the same like styling.
It's just bold.
Yeah. Yes, it's that. It's bold. I like the numbers. John, both of my hot takes are uniform related, so we can just keep this on the page.
Go ahead.
It is okay to have strong opinions on things that ultimately don't matter. I feel like this is a cousin of your take earlier about the recruiting thing.
Mm-hmm.
If the recruits like it, then it's okay. If the recruits, I won't make a reference because the over's already hit today. I don't understand how I'm not super critical of them. I'm kind of like you. I'm like, yeah, they're fine. I think it's a amalgamation of too many things. So I'm not strong one way or the other, but I've just seen this. We don't have to have opinions on this. Okay, like if you grew up rooting for this team, I've been watching them since 1996. You've been watching them since the 70s. I mean, that's a lot of equity. It's a lot of sweat put into a program, right? For me, it's 30 years. For you, it's more. I think it's okay to have an opinion, even though I know that my voice isn't going to matter ultimately. Like if I hop on Twitter and say like they should remove these and burn them, like it doesn't mean anything.
I'm
it's okay to have opinions on things.
And I'm a little tired too of as long as they win, I don't really care. Yeah, okay. So if they were winning and they were wearing uniforms that had a giant dog feces on,
yeah, come on.
I mean,
we like uniforms to be good looking.
because that's the identifier for the team.
Yeah. And on top of that, so here's the hot take I could be talked into. They could be one and done. So I will not go as far to say they will be one and done, but there has been a very tepid reaction. The thing that causes me to put this in the could be talked into bucket versus it is going to happen is that the reaction has not been as harsh as it was in 2002. That was what did you just do to the uniforms? And then the season was bad, and they were like, all right, let's just switch it right back. I could be talked into it. It's a lot of work that goes into changing uniforms. And I can also be talked into the whole sponsorship on the jersey taking place of the winning tradition patch. It seems like they removed that so they aren't filled with patches. Patches a hula
also
hand.
to take them away from the winning tradition.
They don't win anymore.
It's hard for me to remember back to 2002. I know people didn't like them, and maybe it's just the underlying negativity that has existed in this offseason. It feels like the backlash is more violent this year than it was 20.
Whoa, really? I thought it was way harsher that year than it is this time. Because again, I feel like most people are kind of like you and me, where they're like, they're bad, but they're not like awful. Like I've seen worse.
The crazy thing is, there was one thing about the uniforms that if it needed to be changed, absolutely needed to be changed, and they didn't change it.
You hate the nameplate.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Especially when you wear the stretchy fabric like these uniforms are, it makes it look awful.
Yeah, it's very tall and skinny.
And why
if
you've gone to the trouble of changing the number font,
why
wouldn't you match it to whatever the name of the player is on the back?
Yeah, that's a great point.
Again, these uniforms, while not terrible, are the no half measures uniforms because they kind of went halfway on everything.
What do you think of this real quick before we go to break? Brian from Bellevue. The new uniforms look like old arena football uniforms. They kind of do. They have that arena football vibe to them. Do you have a hot take?
I do, and we can keep it on here because it's also about the uniforms.
Whoa.
I kind of said it in the crossover. I like the stripes, and I like the numbers. I think it looks really sleek and kind of racy. Racy like racing, not racy like scandalous.
Interesting, Nick. That's tough.
I think it looks cool, honestly.
The stripes are they're not done. They didn't finish them.
The stripes don't have to be the same length. That's what it makes it look racy. It's sleek. It's
No,
like
it
an
is
arrow.
not sleek. It just doesn't. No.
I'm a race car.
No. No. And halfway up the pant leg, no.
Why do you live in a world where stripes have to be in the same length?
Why do you live in a world where the stripes have to be weird?
Because they remind me of race cars.
Especially when when the selling point of them was, well, we're mixing the new and the old. Again, it's like comparing a McDonald's cheeseburger to a Five Guys cheeseburger. Yeah, they're both cheeseburgers. That's where the comparisons end.
What Africa says, once again, 24 months left on the Adidas contract. I've seen people say that all day today. Only 2 years left.
See, but here's the problem. And I know we like to blame Adidas.
I love to.
We like to blame Adidas. And did they design them? Sure. If Nebraska didn't like them, they'd say back to the drawing board.
100%. It's like in Mad Men.
The team has to approve whatever happens.
Yep.
Adidas can't just tell Nebraska, this is what you're getting. Nebraska will tell them, no, this is what we want. Make it happen.
Correct.
So, yeah, you can be angry at Adidas, but Nebraska proved it.
Yeah.
It is time for Steve Sipple.
Awesome.
On 1620 The Zone.
Sipple the snowflake is one old triggered soul with reading glasses sitting on his nose and takes that really blow. Sipple the snowflake deserves a mouthpiece to the face. He says LeBron's the GOAT and Steph will choke. Then he runs to his safe space. Hey, we gotta be careful here. He tells us when we speak. But when 10 games air in a day, he thinks that's too many. Oh, Sipple the snowflake says words like mature. He's a blogger now and an honor too, and also really old.
Sip, did I hear correctly in your off-air conversation with our producer that you weren't aware that the College World Series was over yet?
No, I never. I may have said it that way, but I didn't mean it that way.
Oh, so you were aware that it ended last night?
Yeah, I talked about it on my show this morning. If you need proof of that,
Okay.
my
Thank
show. Yeah, and
Thank
by
God.
the way,
Yeah.
God, I'm glad you're on. You did a tremendous job.
Thank you, Sip. Appreciate
I mean,
it.
Tremendous.
We had a lot of fun.
listened a lot because I drive a lot between Lincoln and Omaha,
Yeah.
and I was struck, by the times you did 2 games. I don't know how you do that. It's a lot.
It's just part of the deal. You do 2 games. Hell, I used to do 6 state tournament games a day.
Gross.
Yeah. My voice was so bad after those weeks. Ooh, man, those are bad.
You and Happer were amazing.
Thank
Any
you.
thoughts on the sideline reporter on those John and Happer games, Sip? Any thoughts? Any thoughts on that guy?
Well, you always do. I mean, I didn't hear that part, so.
I wasn't paying attention.
Understandable. I wouldn't want to listen to me either.
Sipple, sorry to jump in here.
You guys are good. I mean, it doesn't. I didn't try to leave you out. I just didn't hear that. Okay.
Now Nick wants to ask for your thoughts too.
Sorry to jump in here, Sip.
Oh, good.
But I can't help but notice you said that John and Happer and sounded good. Do you think that could have something to do with the producer
Interesting.
in the booth? Maybe.
Interesting.
Mixing and mastering.
Perhaps. Yeah. You seem competent to me, Nick.
What a compliment.
You seem competent.
I'm glad I could seem that way.
He seems it, but he is not it.
Well, Sip, I've been gone for a couple of weeks, so I didn't get a chance to, give my takes on the uniforms.
But he did earlier today.
I did. I'm curious though, not so much in, what they look like or how they look, but in terms of, this was hyped up. This was something that's been talked about for several weeks. This big announcement was going to come out during the 7-on-7 deal, the battle to Boneyard. And then based on some of the reaction that's out there, did the announcement kind of fall flat? Because I do think people, at least I was expecting more than, they're changing the uniforms.
Yeah, anything short of Bud Crawford fighting Roberto Duran was going to be a letdown to me. It was,
and it has to be Roberto Duran.
Mm-hmm. It was really pumped up, and I did think, this must be enormous. Now I had found out, I don't know, Friday or Thursday what it was going to be, or God dang, these birds! You hear these birds?
Oh, I just heard them chirp, chirp.
Yeah, there's something going on over here. I don't know if there's a jealous bird or what.
Oh no.
Easy. But yeah, no, it was no big deal, right? That's what you're getting at. And yeah, they did. It was about a month-long deal where there's going to be this massive announcement. I mean, I guess it is a massive for the players. That's what you can never get. You can't get lost in this discussion how big this is. A lot of these players do really care about that stuff. What they look like. They want to look streamlined and modern, and those uniforms are that. So it's good for the guys.
You don't strike me as a man who has plenty of takes on uniforms.
Maybe a little more than you think. I mean, I appreciate cool uniforms. I do. I really do. Like when the Steelers trot out, I think that looks unbelievable. And I think, like, I like that. I like color coordinations, certain ones. And then there's ones I really disdain. So probably I'm a little bit more oriented that way than you think. And I do appreciate teams like Michigan and Penn State and I'd say USC and probably some other Notre Dame that don't diverge. I do like that when they don't.
I'm glad you brought that up, Sip, because one of the thoughts, I haven't shared this yet on the air, but it kind of feels like this is a bit of an admission that we're not that program anymore, because you're right. The Michigans, the Ohio States, sure, they trot out alternates, but for the most part, they don't change. And yet Nebraska is kind of, they've done a pretty, I mean, this is the most radical change they've done to their uniforms, since before Devaney, I think. Or I guess maybe, the 60s Devaney to the 70s Devaney was a pretty major change. But this kind of feels like a little bit of an admission that we have to change our branding because we're not that Nebraska anymore.
God, I don't know. I mean, I hope you're wrong. I'm not suggesting that you are, because I think that one opposing view could be, John, they had barely changed them. That's not a radical change. And
you don't think these are a radical change?
Oh,
I think they are.
I wouldn't say radical. How about significant? I mean,
all right, fine, significant, but still, it's a big change. I mean, it looks very different from what Nebraska's been for the last 60 years.
Yeah, and this is a tougher conversation than I thought. I'm not big on that sort of thing. I don't like when I see everything being stripped away from the Nebraska that was, the monster Nebraska of the 90s. God, people are going to hate me for saying that. Yeah. I do. I find it unfortunate. I regard it with a degree of sadness. I really do. I know time marches on, all that, things change, but not everything has to change. The Dodgers don't change their uniforms. The Yankees don't.
No.
They're cool. So I just assume they not change at all. But I would say this. They didn't change so much that it bothers me a lot.
Okay.
Sip, unrelated to the uniforms, you wrote something in your column today about Trey Taylor that I found interesting, and it was looking actually back in the past for a moment when you said, did Nebraska staff learn some lessons from the 5-star Raiola situation the past 2 seasons? I mean, the answer, of course, to any question is, did you learn lessons, is yes. The more interesting one then is what lessons? What lessons do you think that they learned from how they handled that they could apply to 2027 and beyond when Taylor arrives inside the program?
Well, I think a lot of them, and this is annoying. I think this would be annoying to some people that I'm doing this. I think I've done it a little bit, but I think we've talked about some of this stuff. Dylan leading the team out as a freshman. All right. And at the time, I can't say that I didn't say anything in the press box, but I probably never wrote anything or said too much about it. Because in real time, you're kind of, I guess you're even, if you're an objective observer, you're kind of hopeful for the program and hopeful for everybody involved at work. So that, and then that separate press conference thing was always something that the guys would kind of talk about. What I'm talking about is the media availability on Mondays. I think it was Mondays, and all the players would have a kind of a session with the media members, and then everybody would have to, I wouldn't even wait. I had to write, get out of there. And then there was this kind of prolonged wait, an hour or so for Dylan. Then Dylan kind of had his own thing. And all that, all that was, it gave the appearance of, he has the keys to the hotel, the keys to the castle, I guess you'd say. But I thought it was a little bit that way with Dylan. They crowned him. You know, they didn't crown him in the spring the starter. That's one thing they didn't do.
Yeah, they waited until August.
Yeah, they waited a while because I can remember the conversations with Dominic. Dominic was, "What the hell are they waiting for?" So it wasn't like it wasn't like they hurried with that. But did you ever feel like it was anything but a done deal? I mean, did you?
No,
Really?
it was obviously going to be Dylan the entire time.
Yeah.
Right. So, I think the answer to your question is this. I think they could learn a lot from the Dylan situation. I think they should learn a lot.
For sure.
From. And there's a lot in that conversation, but I hope they learn. And that's what I'd say. Because I think the situations in some ways are very similar.
You were talking with, is it, I never know how to, is it Farrell or Farrell? Mike Farrell?
I'm going Farrell.
It is
Mike Farrell.
It is Farrell. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, you talked to him. That was the kind of the subject of the column and talking through, de-recruiting, which is the process, obviously when you're recruiting a highly ranked quarterback.
Tell them you love them.
You're buttering them up. You're loving them. You're telling them all the things they want to hear. But then once they get in the program, it's all about you got to earn your way up the ladder. You got to work hard, all of those different things. And that the concept of that is now lessened because the transfer portal's around, there's not a penalty for transferring. Guys can just leave at a moment's notice. Do you think that Nebraska will suffer through a de-recruiting syndrome with Trey Taylor, or is he built different?
He's built different. I talked to his dad about this. I don't think he needs to be de-recruited. I don't think that's a factor with him. I think you probably understand that to a certain degree already. But I mean, his dad never coddled him. Now that doesn't always mean it all that much. I mean, Dominic didn't coddle Dylan either, so it doesn't necessarily mean that that it'll be perfect. But I know Trey pretty well. I just don't think he needs it at all. And he has such big aspirations. His dad just says out loud, he just tells you in an interview he wants to be an NFL Hall of Famer. So, that just, all that says to me is he expects to be coached hard. He has that personality too. So now, I thought that Dylan was that way too. Now, and now some people have said, "Simple, you're just wrong. He didn't react that well to it." I don't know. If you're not there, you don't know for sure. But I think Trey will respond to it well. The short answer to your question is, I don't think he has to be de-recruited. I do think there are guys like that, but I don't think he's one of them.
Sip, totally unrelated to Husker football. There's been some chatter over the last couple of weeks, and this is something I look forward to talking about with John at some point, but about the expanded NCAA tournament, and Omaha apparently is very interested. Marcus Blossom and Creighton are very interested in going after it, even if it would mean the dance wouldn't come here for the first and second round, let alone the Sweet 16 or Elite 8 anymore. I don't really like that idea. They were talking about it on the morning show, though, that this would seemingly be like a great opportunity for Lincoln to finally get involved in the NCAA tournament because they've been trying to for ever since PBA opened 13 years ago. Do you think that that's something that they would be interested in doing, having the NCAA tournament, the whatever we're going to call the expanded first four, the first eight? Do you think that that's something that they would really try their hand at?
That's what you're talking about. I didn't know where you're going though. So it'd be the first part of it.
It'd be the Tuesday, Wednesday games before the
games we didn't want.
Yeah, honestly, the games that we don't really watch, and then the real tournament starts on Thursday.
I've never talked, Derek Baumbeck from the Lincoln Convention and Visitors Bureau he's directly involved with those sorts of things. And he's on our show every other Friday. He has never said anything that would suggest that they're not interested.
Mm-hmm.
For a long time, the question was, and now I don't know if it would apply to this. It was when it was more first, second round matchups. Is there enough hotel space?
Yeah.
Is there enough hotel? And it's not even that. You know what it is? It's more, are there enough hotel rooms that have room service. That's
Yeah, it's
what it
full
was.
service. Yeah, you got to have a full service, hotel with a kitchen and all that.
Yeah. So as long as that's not an issue, okay, it's just a common sense discussion, Josh. Why wouldn't they be interested?
Yeah.
I mean, of course they'd be interested, right? Is there a reason what you can think of why they wouldn't be?
No, I mean, I think this would be awesome for Lincoln if they went. I hate the idea of Omaha going after it because I just don't want us to lose the first and second round anymore.
Well, here's my question, and I don't know if this. I wonder if Omaha getting an annual would actually hurt Lincoln from getting, because they wouldn't want the tournament coming to Nebraska twice.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
yeah.
I do want. I mean, and I don't know the answer to that, but I mean, I do wonder. Would the NCAA bring the same event to the same state twice?
That's a good point.
I don't know. Common sense would suggest no. Right.
Yeah.
But I know that, it's pretty much now Lincoln is
They
set
have the
now.
hotels, don't they?
I believe they have enough hotels, full service hotels now, that they can actually make a competitive bid.
Yeah, I'll ask Derek Bombeck that question. I don't know. This is the first I'm hearing of this, so yeah. But that would make a lot of sense.
Hey, Sip, going back to the stuff with Dylan and Trey Taylor. So we've got multiple questions from people about lessons learned. I think this one from Nick is interesting. Does Anthony Calandra being able to come back next year now because of the 5-for-5 rule give the Huskers the opportunity to handle Trey Taylor better than Dylan? And that was it. We were talking about that a little bit earlier as well, of now that he could come back for a second year at Nebraska, he being Anthony Calandria. In theory, that could really work out well for the program if everything is above board. Everybody knows what's expected in terms of who's starting and who's not. That would seem to be a real positive for the program.
Oh yeah, Calandria performs well.
Yes,
that's part of it too.
Yeah.
Now I can answer that with certainty. I sat with J.R. Taylor for a long time in California at Elite 11, and he talked about it. They welcomed the opportunity to redshirt. They would like it. Now he'll come in and compete.
Mm-hmm.
But no, they're good with redshirting, so it wouldn't be a problem. He gets along with Calandria well, so that's not any kind of drawback. Now, what I would tell you, this is just simple opinion. This isn't J.R. Taylor talking. This is Sipple talking. I think Taylor would beat out Calandria if it went head to head. If it was a legitimate
right now,
yeah, I think head to head he would beat him out. I think he's better. That's just my opinion. And I kind of formed it when I was watching Trey in 11-on-11 versus Bishop Gorman against all that talent. And he was playing for Millard South as the team camp at Nebraska in Cook Pavilion. And when you see him in that environment against a team like that has 35 Division I guys and the deck stacked against Millard South, the pass rush is withering and he's still making great throws. And he looks great. He's 6'3", 205. He looks like, frankly, he should be at Ohio State. And that's what ran through my mind. He'll come in and win the job if it's a straight up competition. But we'll see on all that. It may not even happen. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what Calandria has to offer this year.
I thought I saw this anecdote from Sean in his Monday column yesterday about the 7-on-7 and, the Millard South team taking on the Lewis Central team. And he wrote that Omaha area high school fans cheering for the Council Bluffs team against Millard South because, some of those folks are upset that Trey's transferring in. He's going to be living in Lincoln, but he's going to go to Millard South. And so there's been a backlash here in Omaha against the transfer-based schools anyway, but now it's kind of amplified. I do wonder if that's actually true. Do you think if you're going to spend enough emotional energy to dislike Millard South because Trey Taylor's transferring it, could that carry over to just their attitude of him when he's actually playing at Nebraska?
I doubt it, right? I just don't.
I don't know.
Yeah. I doubt. I really do.
I mean,
Now,
I get that. I get that they're booing what that symbolizes. Maybe not necessarily
Not him.
a person.
Yeah. My answer is no. I don't think it will, especially if he's playing well. A lot of this sports discussion and questions are answered by how well a team or a player is playing, right? I mean,
True.
if he's playing really well, what do you think? I mean, it's not going to affect him. Now, if through 3 games he has 6 picks and 2 touchdown passes, yeah, he might get a little. You might hear that. People might invoke that part of the discussion.
Sip, you think Dusty May's going to be good in the NBA?
Yeah, it's like who's been good that comes out of college? Brad Stevens. That's about
Brad
it.
Stevens.
Right?
Yep. Larry Brown, if you want to go back a ways.
That's going back a long way.
Going back a long time, though, yeah.
But wasn't he in the NBA and then came back to college and then went back to the NBA? I don't remember. Isn't that Larry Brown's path?
I don't know, but I'll answer your question. I think May will be great. I think May would be great coaching everything from 3rd grade girls to NBA. I just think he's a great basketball coach. And what would suggest to you that he's not? Look at what he's done. Look at what he did at Florida Atlantic. Took Florida Atlantic to the Final Four, lost by 1 point. I mean, Michigan takes them to the Sweet 16 one year, loses to a 1 seed, then wins it all. I just think he's got it. He knows what he's doing. He knows all aspects. He got all aspects covered. It seems like to me. I frankly like him because you know why. You should know why. He favors bigs. I mean, he's putting big lineups. He's putting big lineups on the floor. That's sports to me. That's what he does. So I like it. I think he'll be great. It's got a tough challenge, obviously, with Dallas. They're not going to win like Michigan did, especially out of the gate. But
yeah,
I'm happy for him. I know why he got out. I read I don't know if you guys read Matt Norlander's column.
I did not.
Oh, read it. It's one of the better columns I've read in a while on any subject, but it was the best one on this one. He just happened to have a encounter with Dusty May in mid-April, and it just worked out perfect in this scenario.
Well, Sid,
Matt Norlander wrote the article yesterday.
All right. Yeah, we've had Matt on the show.
You guys are fodder. You get fodder out of that, trust me.
I love fodder.
Who doesn't
Fodder.
cannon fodder? No one likes cannon.
No one likes cannon fodder, but if you remove the cannons, we like fodder.
Unless you're firing the cannons with fodder.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
When you order cannons, do you say, does this come with or without fodder?
Great question.
It's like Tony Soprano. I wanted some pulp. This has no pulp.
This has no pulp.
Sip, have a great week. Thanks for listening. We appreciate you being out there for us to the World Series. Yeah.
I appreciate it, and we'll talk again next week.
All right.
Perfect.
See you later.
Bye,
Steve
Sipple.
HuskerOnline.com.
So we got a comment from Justin. He says Billy Donovan. That's fair. Billy Donovan's been successful enough in the pros. He has not been a failure, and he has stuck around. His last year with the Bulls just finished up. He's been in the NBA for over a decade now. Let's see. I'm looking up his record. So with the Thunder, they were above 500 every year. They made the playoffs every year. And he made it to the conference finals once. With the Bulls, he only made it to the playoffs one time. And then he's been under 500 in almost every season. He's been solid, but his trajectory has definitely been on the negative capacity. You were right about Larry Brown, by the way. Larry Brown was the coach of the Nets before Kansas.
Yeah.
He was the coach at UCLA. He was a coach for the Nuggets. Wow, I didn't realize this. So he coached the Nuggets in the mid to late 70s. Then he went to UCLA. I had no idea.
He's been everywhere.
Then the Nets, then Kansas, then back to the NBA. Spurs, Clippers, Pacers, 76ers, took them to the NBA Finals. Pistons won the NBA Finals. Then the Knicks for a year. Then the Bobcats. Then he came back to college after a year away, coached at SMU. And then his last role was with Memphis as an advisor in 2022. Yeah, he really has been everywhere. That guy does not like sitting still.
When we come back, it is time for content.
Oh,
Dusty May shows up in content.
Awesome.
Oh my God. There was a massive NBA trade last night.
There was. I found out this morning because I went to bed early last night.
Brendan Sorsby,
Mm.
the PGA Tour, and Lincoln's going to have a new golf course.
Speaking of Lincoln, real quick, one more follow-up from Al. Ohio State is hosting a first round in men's basketball in 2028. Obviously, Dayton hosts every year. So, yes, the NCAA would consider coming to a
Well,
state
okay,
twice.
and I understand that, but
But
that's the state of Ohio. This is the state of Nebraska.
a butt to your butt. We do events really well here.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, Lincoln hasn't done an event
That's
like
right.
this in a
Lincoln
while.
Podunk Town.
No.
I understand what you're saying.
no.
Imbeciles live there. You'd have to be a real putz. I get what you're saying.
I just wonder if they would want the same region, the same from a smaller state. That's all. I'm not saying they would or they wouldn't. It's just a question that comes into my head.
Yes, Nick.
No wonder the crime rates are so high.
Why is
All
that?
the upper class 1% get a new golf course while the other people suffer in the muck.
Interesting. I can't wait to find out about your new membership, John. Jerk.
1620 the zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike.
Come on, Nick.
Come on. Unsportsmanlike content.
Oh,
unsportsmanlike content.
Content that's unsportsmanlike. Hey, how about El Scorcho? Man, I love having all three of you back together again.
Thanks,
Well,
dude.
Thanks,
Thank
El
you.
Scorcho.
Appreciate
It's
it.
great to be here.
That's awesome.
Content.
Content.
Is Dusty May's departure from Michigan to the NBA's Dallas Mavericks a sign that the current college market is unsustainable and hurting the sport?
This,
Whoa,
of course,
who wrote
is
this
always the take every time a college coach either leaves the industry altogether or leaves for the pros.
Mhm.
Oh, it's the broken college system.
Did we say this back in the 80s when Coach left, too?
Well, no, because the college system wasn't broken. They didn't pay the.
It
they
was a
didn't-
perfect
they,
system.
They
Open your
only
pants
paid
in
the
the 80s?
players under the table,
Mm.
and they couldn't transfer. I think it's a little of both. Certain. I still think. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, if you just want to coach the game,
I wouldn't want to be in college.
if you just want to coach the game, the pros are the better option. Period.
Because they're more alike than they've ever been before, but there are more rules in place in the pros. You know?
Right. And you don't have to
Makes
worry about a
sense.
player just ditching you and going to a rival the next year.
Yeah, unless their
They have
contract
things
is
called
up.
contracts.
Yeah.
Right.
So I understand it. Yeah, it's probably a little column A, a little column B. I mean, he mentioned Sipple did the Norlander column. Apparently, there was some stuff that was said by Dusty May after they won the championship. They kind of felt like we got to the top, and now we have to go all the way back to the bottom again and start anew. And like that would be frustrating. You know, you're going to have players leave in the NBA, and like, look, he's now going to have to deal with trade demands, and you better take advantage of Cooper Flagg early on in his career because you never know if he's going to want to be there forever. All that kind of stuff happens, but at least, again, there are more parameters in the NBA.
Oh, speaking of the NBA,
Oh, awesome, Nick.
there was a big trade. Big trade.
Big trade.
Also, big shoes applies here.
That's true.
3-time All-Star forward Julius Randle was traded to the Nets in a 3-team deal.
Wow.
Is the NBA offseason mildly more interested than the NBA postseason?
No, the NBA postseason was awesome this year. It was great. There were exciting matchups, young superstars. It was a lot of fun. The NBA finals were a joy to watch.
That whole Eastern Conference, that was exciting.
A lot of the games were good this year, John. And I told you about the Knicks, and you wouldn't listen to me. So, no, that's of all the trades that Nick brings up, that's the one he brings up. Nick, what about Giannis?
Oh, I thought it was Guineas. Whoever he is, who was finally traded.
Oh.
To the Miami Heat. NBA insider Sham says the Celtics wouldn't pull the trigger because they didn't want to give up valuable players like Baylor Shireman.
Yep.
Is Big Shot Bob greater than Giannis?
What it sounds like to me. Thanks, Shams. You know, that's an NBA insider I can trust, not someone who just regurgitates 3-week-old news. You know, like the Woj bomb. Hey, did you hear? Fred Hoiberg's coming to Nebraska. Oh, wait, the press conference was last week.
One of these days, I'm going to go and I'm going to do my research and I'm going to find the Woj tweet about Fred Hoiberg, and then I'm going to find the email and timestamp of when Nebraska announced it. Because I think actually Woj tweeted it out before Nebraska even made the announcement. But John has somehow built this now up in his head over the
We
last
all
year.
knew he was going to get hired.
We all knew a variety of things, and yet I was the only one who reported
3
one
weeks
thing.
later, hey, did you hear about Fred Hoiberg? Anyway, good on Shams for providing us the truth. Big Shot Bob, a.k.a. Baylor from Southie.
That's what they call him, Big Shot Bob?
Yeah, one of his teammates nicknamed him that.
His teammates
Where
sound
does
like real
Bob
moron.
come from?
Yeah, his name is Baylor.
Shireman.
Yeah, not Bob. By the way, if you want to listen to a Celtics fan take in this news, check out Happer and Schaefer this morning. He is very excited. He did not want Giannis.
Which is insane to me. Why
That's-
would you not want Giannis?
That's what Schaefer was saying to him. He's
That's
like,
wild.
he's happy because they don't have one of the best players in the league on their team now. I hope the Celtics suck. Go to hell, Boston.
John, you've missed a lot of stuff over the course of the last couple of weeks. Uniforms, NBA Finals, Stanley Cup Final, Brendan Sorsby World Cup. It sounds like I'm reading lyrics to We Didn't Start the Fire.
It does, actually.
Uniforms, finals, Sorsby.
Surely you have some takes on some sort of sports story you missed.
U.S. Open. What about the U.S. Open? Nick didn't mention that.
Oh, yeah, golf.
Not really. I mean, the U.S. Open was kind of boring.
OTAs?
Old Wyndham Clark.
Your
the
boy Wyndham.
most waspy name in golf.
Golf fans hate that guy. Man.
Why? What does he do?
So he destroyed a clubhouse recently. Like
he destroyed a clubhouse.
Well, he like damaged it really badly.
Wow.
Yeah, like one of the more famous clubhouses, and so people were pissed about that. And I don't know why else. I'll be honest, I really don't know. I don't dabble in golf world anymore.
Why would he destroy a clubhouse? I
They
mean,
were like
he won.
They were rooting against him.
You know what? And so I was sitting up in the press box because it was after the second game of the CWS finals, and we were waiting to go out to eat.
Yep.
So I just stuck around and
brag much.
And so
it was good.
So I watched
Screw
the
you.
final
I got
hole on
pasta.
Matt's phone.
Oh wow!
You watched
McMaster?
the hole on
Yeah.
Matt's phone?
Did Matt go to dinner?
No, he was just hanging around.
Say,
'cause
He
what
was
on
just
earth?
hanging out.
He
I
just
couldn't believe how
loved
much
hanging out
him
at
and
the
Happer
ballpark.
both. Yeah, you know what I didn't
He
do
was
this weekend?
grift printing.
I didn't hang out at all. Though we did get that great photo of Happer holding the umbrella for you, you pansied man.
I didn't ask for it, but he volunteered. I was very
Unreal.
grateful.
Gosh.
And so was my guest.
You're like a big
who didn't
movie
get,
star
who didn't
now.
get wet.
You're gonna start yelling at us all the time.
Jason Walk didn't get wet. Neither
Nice.
did I.
interviewed Jason Walk a couple days ago.
Well, speak.
Anyway, yeah, I know. I mean, there was kind of something big that happened. What the hell was it? It was
World Cup?
No, it was something in the dumbass stupid world. Didn't
In
something
college? Like in the Big Ten?
Well, I guess the Sorsby ruling came out.
Yeah, you missed like the whole thing. You
Yeah.
missed everything while you were gone.
Yeah.
You missed the start of the Sorsby stuff, and then him
I'm
deciding.
kind of
to stay.
glad now that it's all kind of done now.
All right, yeah, I'm jealous you didn't have to talk about it.
Well, speaking of Sorsby, where will he go in the supplement?
Oh man, how about that? Nick wrote a question this morning that now is rendered useless.
It's not useless. It works either way because now it can be sarcastic about it.
Now you can be sarcastic.
Where's he going to
about
go in the supplemental? Oh, wait.
He's not going to go anywhere in the supplemental draft.
Do we have a problem with the Yankees Jazz Chisholm playing with a blow pop in his mouth?
What?
So yes, he was playing in the field yesterday,
Blow
and
pop or a Tootsie Pop?
Good question.
well, the announcers called it a blow pop.
What position does he play?
Second base.
Ooh, that's
Jazz
dangerous. He could choke.
He could.
That's I
Well,
don't know.
there's
I
a
thought-
pretty decent
that's a
player,
choking
too.
hazard.
There's a lot of folks who
I
are
like this.
triggered because, what are we teaching the children? Because of the choking risk.
Yeah.
Apparently,
it is a choking risk.
his manager, Aaron Boone, was not thrilled about it. He said, "Yeah, that pisses me off. I didn't know about it until after the game, so he and I talked about it. That won't be going on."
I'm totally good with chewing gum out in the field. In all seriousness, this is a choking hazard. Like, it's not even about what about the children. No, what about yourself? You don't run around with scissors in your hands as an adult man.
Not always.
Now, as someone who
Only on Tuesdays.
covered Lincoln High School
Only in
football
Norfolk.
of the 90s,
Yeah.
Chuck Mazursky coached with a toothpick in his mouth.
No, that's fine though. You're coaching. You're not running around in the field. Second
Well,
base,
but
what
if
if you
you're
got to turn
but if you're a spastic lunatic
6-4-3
like
double play?
what if you're a spastic lunatic or you have a spastic lunatic like a Mike Eckler on your staff? You're standing there with a toothpick in your mouth. Guy comes over and body slams you.
That would
you
be
choke
bad.
on the toothpick.
Don't Matt Rule. I hope that he did not use a toothpick last season.
I'll be honest with you. When I saw this, I was like,
You're
don't care.
okay with choking.
I mean, he is a Yankee after all.
Whoa. They don't win very much anymore. They're like the Cowboys.
Actually, they do.
No, I meant in the
There's-
postseason.
Oh, in the postseason.
They don't win in
They
the
still
postseason.
have the best record in the American League, even though Your Honor is out.
Yeah. Oh,
and has been out for a while.
Nice.
Thank you, Nick.
The PGA Tour, in a vain effort to get anybody to care, is going to create two different series of tournaments. The PGA Tour Championship Series for the big boys and the PGA Tour Challenger Series for the little folk with opportunities to play your way up to the big boy series. Formula One has come for golf.
No, wait. Now, what does this mean for like the Corn Ferry Tour?
Yeah, isn't that what the Corn Ferry was?
Yeah. So is that going away?
I don't know. Maybe the Corn Ferry Tour will be like the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. This new Challenger Series will be the it's the Busch Series to me. It'd always be the Busch Series.
Oh, yeah. It'll always be the Busch.
And then the Championship Series, which, by the way, I love that we're bringing back, something Championship Series, because then it makes me think, hey, it's the Bowl Championship Series all over again.
BCS.
Or it's like Formula 3, Formula 2, and Formula 1, because that is more of a ladder.
Sure. Don't care. Won't watch. I'll be fine. I think my life won't be affected by this news one iota.
I'm actually fine with this. I think it's a cool idea.
I mean, again, isn't that what the Corn Ferry? That's what the corn is for.
I hope they have stage breaks in golf.
Oh God. Why would you
get
take the
points-
worst part of NASCAR?
You get points. You get points for like leading after 6 holes, and then more points after leading after 9 holes.
John, you're triggering me again.
Man, every now and then I'm reminded that Nick just really hates some NASCAR stuff.
I used to love NASCAR. It's like if football.
Oh,
instead of doing 4 quarters in football, they decided to do halves in football. You know, it's like they take this thing that you grew up loving and they bastardized it and made it worse.
I don't know how that would affect my enjoyment.
You don't think it'd make it worse?
I mean,
Like an unnecessary change that actually makes things worse and more boring?
I don't know.
So
no,
you're,
you can't compare
wait
to
a minute.
basketball.
So you're saying if we move from quarters to halves, it wouldn't affect your enjoyment, but it definitely affects your enjoyment of basketball if they move from halves to quarters.
Correct.
Fascinating.
Because in football, let me explain some rules to you real fast, John. If you get a penalty in football, no matter how many you get inside of a quarter or a half, it doesn't mean anything in terms of like free field goals kicked or something like that. In basketball, the number of fouls that you have affects the number of free throws that you get to take. That's where there's a difference. I know you don't understand sports all the time, but it's good to have you back so I can teach you again.
Oh, well, thank you. Even though that problem that you describe happens so very rarely.
And yet it does happen enough that it
happens
happens
like once every 70 games.
That is not, no way in hell it doesn't happen once every 70 games.
I didn't mean to start an argument. What I said, it specifically wasn't quite accurate, but it's essentially if they would have taken something that you grew up about football with loving and then they changed something unnecessarily.
Put Nazis on the field.
In an effort to get more viewers because people want to see Nazis in football, they think.
It's the Chiefs versus the Nazis. Who will the Chiefs fans root for?
We're not sure who to root for. They both wear red. They both do things that have some problematic overtones.
Still
cut to the Chiefs fans in Germany.
Exactly.
Doing the shop.
I can't get that out of because they were playing the Dolphins in Germany, and I can't get that image out of my head.
Oh man!
Did you see this? Did you hear about this? Memorial Stadium is being converted into a 9-hole golf course this September.
Wait, what is Rule doing now?
They're somehow okay with this and not doing the demolition derby. What are your thoughts?
So this is this upper deck golf
Hey, the
gimmick,
new numbers on the jerseys.
the where they set up holes on the field and you get to tee off from different places around the stadium. So like on top of the press box, in the balcony.
It's Top Golf. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's Top Golf, but they just
But without the branding of Top
The
Golf.
interesting thing about this is
It's upper deck.
they're doing it in the middle of the football season.
Yeah, seriously. When Nick said September, I saw this announcement earlier. I didn't realize it was in September. You'd figure this would be a summer pastime. Yikes.
Mike, Stibbs, get your hand down.
What happens if someone takes a divot out of the artificial turf and then Calandria, turns his ankle on
They
it?
better make sure they clean up all those golf balls. You'd hate for somebody to trip on one the following
I would
week.
think they would be able
I'm
to
just
do
making
that.
sure.
Well, they're actually doing this during a game in an effort to try to encourage the Calandria to scramble more.
Hey,
That's
look,
not a bad
Isaiah
idea.
Mosey just got tackled. Oh, no, he came up with a T in his eye.
Dude,
They forgot to clean up the T.
this makes me wonder, like, what else are we in for? Because this is early in the Memorial Stadium as a amusement park, like what is next? What are they going to do in 5 years?
They're gonna sell it to the local FFA troop to use as a test plot.
They might have to. They got to pay the players, John.
Monetizing Memorial Stadium.
They're gonna put actual corn in.
Okay, now real quick. So they're like,
I actually suggested that instead of having the hedges like they do at Georgia, I suggested that they plant corn behind the benches.
So now, didn't Dannon say a few weeks ago, we won't take a sponsorship on the stadium? Isn't this worse? Having people hit golf balls onto your football field for a few hours?
No.
I'd rather have a name of something on my stadium.
Well, I mean, they do this with a lot of different stadiums.
At least this is fundraising for something.
Does this help or
Well,
hurt?
it's still it's kind of like the Rocco's Jello Shot Challenge. I mean, someone's still making some money off of
What up, McAfee?
Does this help or hurt the legacy of TO? Because they're throwing these golf balls on TO Field.
Can Tom swing the first club to start this off?
In a jersey.
In a bananas jersey.
Yeah, I do wonder what other kinds of money-making gimmicks they've got in store for the old.
We
gray
have a
lady.
lot of stuff coming our way, I think.
Is this an AI?
What, the photo?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just glad they decided to do this before they demolished the South Stadium because the wind tunnel.
Oh my
effect.
gosh, those
Oh,
golf balls
true.
would be twirling around in there like
It'd be
a
like
tornado.
playing at the U.S. Open.
Indeed.
The College World Series is done.
Oh, man.
Days are now getting shorter. Is that right? Did we pass the longest day?
We have passed the longest day.
3 days ago.
Yep.
Hope you boys have the oil changed in your snow blowers because another cold, dark, depressing winter will be here before you know it.
And
that's it.
I'll say it then. Thank God we have football to keep us warm. John, it's almost here. Now that baseball's done, there's only one thing to look forward
We're
to.
literally watching the Houston-Toronto game right
I'm not
now.
watching
Baseball looks very, very alive and well.
That looks like it's in hospice to me. Baseball's in hospice.
Is Houston
No, it's
farther
just Canada.
south
It's
than
an
Miami?
exchange rate.
No. I don't think so.
Because I wanted to say this is the farthest south team versus the farthest north team, but I guess not.
Ooh. Check the old map there. What's further south, Miami or Planet Houston?
All right, let's find out.
That's a good question.
It is a good question. Good job by you, Nick.
Thank you.
All right.
What's the old
Let's see.
longitude and latitude?
So where are the okay?
Ooh,
So
it
there's
looks kind of close.
No, look, there's Miami and there's Houston.
I figured Miami was a bit
now
farther
the
away.
furthest south in Texas. Now we're cooking, Nick. That might be. It still looks like it's a little north than Miami, just a tiny bit.
Damn.
Yeah, it's okay though.
I
That was
thought I cooked.
fun question.
Friends, did you know that coming up next, it's the After Hours show, and they're supposed to have the Millard South football team, and apparently they got a new quarterback.
And it's on a new station, John. Did you see this?
What?
Did you hear about this?
No, they're literally out there.
No, but the station has changed names.
What?
We were 1620. Now we are 1025.
According to the graphic.
Or is that 7025? That's on the extended band.
Thank God.
That's like shortwave radio.
Yeah.
Thank God that we have AI to design graphics instead of people.
1025.
Well, be listening for Trey Taylor tonight on 1025.
Awesome. And 1620.
And 1620 while supplies last.
Mm-hmm.
What's for dinner?
Let's find
Man,
out.
we got a lot of catching up to do on What's for Dinner.
I got to tell you about yesterday and the day before 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 and the day before.
There's a lot there.
Uh-huh.
1620 the zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite an kneecap.
Look at me. Hey, Sip.
Simple.
Sip, tell me how great the sound is because I produce so well.
I don't make any mistakes.
I used 100% of my brain on the College World Series.
Interesting.
Good Lord.
Got them, chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
We need more burping
Probably just,
drops in there.
Like going out to eat.
So yesterday at the ballpark, because it was the if necessary game, they just gave us the cards to go get whatever.
Yes. Which is like honestly not the worst thing in the world.
So instead of eating with the plebes and going to the regular concession stand, I went to the club level.
So that's why Happer said that he was doing that.
Yeah, everybody got taco bowls.
Yeah, we got
except for me.
I got taco bowls.
What'd you get?
Oh, I didn't realize that we were getting something like the cards or whatever, so I got Burger King on my way in.
Classic Nick. How much extra did you have to spend, or did it cover the whole cost?
I grabbed 2 cards. So I still had some left over on the other cards. But
that's awesome. Was it good?
It was okay. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
The bowl, because the enjoyment of the taco salad for me, I like the crunchy tortilla shell.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
It was so flaky when you would try to break off a piece from the edge, it would just disintegrate in your hand.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That was the only problem. Otherwise, it tasted fine.
What's tonight?
I don't know.
Buffalo mac and cheese.
Nice.
Buffalo chicken mac and cheese, rather.
I thought you were killing bison.
No. And then I'll put extra buffalo sauce on the mac and cheese in there as well. But I'll toss the chicken in it. I'm excited.
Nice.
Also, sorry.
I have no idea.
Sometimes there's a store that we stop at.
No free advertising?
We were looking for, no, not that place. We were looking for tortilla chips. This a particular brand of tortilla chips.
South of the border.
No. They don't have
Tostitos.
No, I can try to find it in my history. They don't have them there anymore. And we are baffled by this. We don't know what happened.
Color was the bag?
It's like a red and orange, I think. Here, I can look at my search history. Here
what
it is.
was so good about the chips?
They are a perfect level of crunch and salt level, because that's the reason we don't like, or I'm okay with the, what is it called, Nick? The border?
South of the border.
She just is like, they're way, 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 way too salty.
That's fair.
Which is totally fine.
Hy-Vee used to sell the chips.
Here it is.
That are the chips I like are the thin, but they're denser corn chips, like the kind you get at restaurants.
Yes. And so here it is. Caso de Oro.
Oh, I've seen those.
Kettle style corn tortilla chips. We love them.
They can do kettle tortilla chips?
They are incredible. And so we would go, I'll say it, it's Fairway. We would stop at Fairway and they didn't have them anymore. But, and I don't think they're here, period, now. So if we want them, we're going to have to buy them online. And then it's like, do we really want to buy a bag of chips online and pay for shipping and all that stuff? And then if you don't want to pay for shipping, you got to get 20 bags. That seems like a waste. But they did have my favorite salt and vinegar chips. So, John, not
the Lighthouse ones?
Good Lord.
I guess those are my favorite. This is a different kind. This is from Michigan, Great Lakes.
If you haven't had something in a long time, can it still be your favorite?
I had Dutch Crunch within the last year. So, yes. Yeah. But these are Great Lakes, which they sell them at Costco, but only a couple months out of the whole year. But I found a bag of them at Fairway. So, not all. Gee, John, sometimes you have to shut a door to open another one. Now, sadly, this door does not open anything for Riss. She doesn't want them. These are just for
me. Yeah, typical.
No, it's not
woman.
Typical.
Go out and mow the lawn and make me dinner. Meanwhile, I'm going to eat these chips that you don't like.
Whoa, how about this? Sean says Walmart has them. Let's go, Sean. Thank you very much.
Go support the Waltons.
Yeah. Aaron says, hot take, Tostitos are garbage and among the worst ones. I don't really feel like that's a hot take. I don't really know a lot of people that get Tostitos.
Again, I'm fine with Tostitos, but the corn chips, the tortilla chips I like are the ones that are closest to the ones you get in a good Mexican restaurant.
Tostitos to me are like the white people taco night of tortilla chips.
Don't get offended, John.
Why is it all about race with you people?
I agree with you, though.
They're just better options.
Yeah,
they're called Tostitos. That doesn't sound very white to me.
It's the fast food equivalent of corn chips.
Yes.
Is what it is. It's just it's the big box of corn chips. I want the local stuff.
I want the local corn chips.
Hell yeah, I do.
Local corn chip.
Hell yeah, I do.
Tomorrow, not confirmed yet.
But it sounds like someone that one of us in this room voted for president.
Yes, that's a great
and
tease.
didn't win is going to be on the show.
Yep.
Whoa.
Didn't win that election.
So you got Ralph Nader as an option in here.
Ross Perot.
Al Gore as an option.
President T famously lost.
Were you
President
a Ross
T?
Perot guy?
No, but I liked the vice presidential guy because he was so old and clueless. It was great.
What's his name in 2004? What was his name? I don't remember.
John Kerry?
John Kerry.
It can't be John McCain.
All these
RIP.
options. Also, Michael Severe. Tomorrow, not the president thing. I didn't vote for Michael for president. I would have, though.